Hello, all you spooky little buggers out there in the interwebs and on the Shills special Halloween show. I hope you've got your clean underpants on because it's going to get scary as we travel into the esophagus, the fallopian tube of horror.
Open up the knot in your mind.
Rise now, bitches.
Welcome to the show that costs nothing more than your immortal soul, that asks nothing more than your mortal life, and will scare you to the core of your very being.
It's Halloween!
And don't forget to pay your soul to us in a spooky super chat or two.
How's it going, everybody? Happy Halloween!
Yay.
Woohoo! It's funny. How's everybody out there? What's happening? Let's see here. Where to even start? Who went out, did what? My son's off with family, so I did fuck all except go to the beer store. Woohoo!
yeah, happy trick or treat.
Does anybody recognize the set that Dunk is on tonight? Does anybody recognize that?
Oh, no. It's spooky.
Yeah.
I'm in the cellar of someone else's house tonight.
He did some of his video trickery so that he could sit and endorse his own ideas. Thank you very much.
don't enforce it on anybody. No. Yes.
So what do y'all think? We don't really have too much of a plan. We got a few tales and stories to tell and whatnot. And, we're going to have some of the team join us and some of the regulars join us, and people kind of be popping in and out. Don't really know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
right?
It's like a revolving door tonight.
Yeah. Very much.
So, you didn't have any kids knock at the door, but there was plenty of them wandering around the streets. There was a bunch of kids, three of them all dressed up in like a onesie banana costumes. Looked like the banana Ku Klux Klan.
Interesting.
A strange crowd.
Interesting. Yeah. That's that whole thing with ghosts, if you make ghost costumes, especially like for your children, don't make pointy hats. Don't
pointy hats.
Don't do that.
and don't burn crucifixes on your lawn. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah. It turns out it's not just for barbecues anymore. Can't.
Although there was a story. There was a fire station somewhere. I can't remember the details now. But there the fire station had a Halloween party, and a whole bunch of guys turned up dressed as Ku Klux Klanners.
Yeah, they thought that was going to get good laughs. I just can't believe that.
Well, I mean, come on. It's Halloween. You're supposed to do the. I mean, once upon a time, you'd go out dressed as Adolf Hitler. My brother's done it. I think he went out with a whole bunch of friends, all of them dressed as Adolf Hitler, and you used to get away with it in the olden days. But now everyone's very, very precious about things. It's like, come on, just accept. It's a gag. It's just accept it, won't you?
If an 8-year-old child went out as Adolf Hitler in North America, you'd probably get shit kicked by your friends just for being an idiot. Like,
if an 8-year-old went out dressed as Adolf Hitler, that would be brilliant. It'd be genius.
But I mean, how old is somebody still trick or treating? I mean,
Well, I mean, when I say my brother, dressed as Adolf Hitler, I mean, he was a grown-up at the time. It's just like Halloween parties,
Oh, okay. That's different than trick or treating.
Yeah. He wasn't going around knocking on people's doors. Hey, you, come and join the Nazi party. Be a smarty, join the Nazi party.
Yeah. Apple eye, Kit Kat. Oh man, what would you do if you opened your door and there was a little Hitler standing there wanting you to put something in his bag? Would you A, give him candy, or B, a grenade that already had the thing pulled?
Well, I think automatically I would click my heels to start with. Heil, mein little Führer.
Toto, this ain't Sweden anymore.
I must admit, it would tickle me. It would make me laugh to see that. Yeah, I'm sorry, people who find that offensive, but then I'm quite an offensive person. So what do you expect?
Arthur Miller in the chat, dude, he says, wouldn't be any worse than dressing your kid up as Trump. I wonder if anybody dressed up as Trump for Halloween.
I know. I must admit, I was thinking about that. I was just wondering if there was like a massive sale on Trump masks this year, and this whole street full of kids just marching around.
But it would be more than a mask. You would need like a fat suit, right? And you would need it so that it has some weird gelatinous stuff in the bottom. So if you move left, it kind of stays right for a bit and then follows you. Have you ever seen like a slow motion of that guy golf? It's like 7 jellyfish having an argument. It's
I mean, you know what kids are like these days. They're all stuffed full of McDonald's anyway, so they're the right shape. They're the right proportions already.
Let's see here. We started in on Trump right away. So we've gone right for scary.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And on to the election news.
Yeah.
Tonight we don't have any.
Yeah, in a poll today, there was a poll recently. It just concluded like 20 minutes, and 4 out of 5 vampires prefer Harris over Trump. So, that's a thing.
I just realized you asked me to do a Halloween logo. I didn't, did I? I forgot.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Josh had a question in the chat there. Josh Earhart. Would you give out candy to older kids that don't dress up and are just trying to beat the system, or only little kids who dress up? Yeah, for me, it's definitely little kids. And if somebody a bit older makes a big deal out of a costume and stuff, okay, keep your youth for a bit. But, if some pot-smelling teenager comes to my door, he's not getting candy.
Get out of town.
Yeah, exactly. Get your own munchies, you stoner. Yeah. That's probably why there's stories of kids that used to get like apples with razor blades in them. They were just those teenagers that didn't know when to quit. That's probably what it was. Happy conversation, that one. So yeah, I haven't heard from anybody else yet, but I told people we'd start opening the back door so they could sneak in and come and chat and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Access to Hangout and whatnot. So we'll have to do that here.
I've heard you got a very loose back door.
Haven't heard of me fart in a decade. No friction.
Hey, we got a super chat. Hang on, no, we've got to call them spooker chats.
Yeah, we do indeed. That's Rolls and no less. 129 Swedish kroner with love to Ukraine and happy Halloween to everybody. Woohoo! See if I can get this one to go too. There we go. All right. No, wait a minute. Which one's the lasers? No, that's the fireworks. How the fuck do I make lasers happen?
Just make random gestures until something happens.
Yeah, here. Let's see what
is it what about the buffalo? Is it the rock and roll buffaloes? No. No, the other buffalo.
Oh,
rock and roll.
Yeah. Oh, look, that's the lasers. Wow. Okay. So you got to give it your inner Ozzy Osbourne to get the lasers. Weird. Thanks, Petra. Huge thanks there.
Yeah, Petra got the whole smorgasbord with nothing.
Yeah,
but for free.
Yeah. I will fund it up indeed. Yeah, so let's see here. Oh yeah, right. I'm my typing on this keyboard is really getting loud. I gotta get a different keyboard. It's getting out of hand. So most people said no, older kids without costumes can go fuck themselves. So that's a thing. Yeah, I agree. I'm not there.
And older kids without costumes, they're called pizza delivery people.
Yeah.
What if you come dressed as? I'll come dressed as the pizza delivery boy.
Yeah. I just got to put the shit in the thing here. Okay, there we go. Yeah. All right. I had to make sure the link was in for anybody that doesn't have it saved as a normal thing,
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So let's see here. There was as we talked about trunk or treating on the show recently, remember that?
Oh yes.
As Halloween has come up closer and closer, I've heard more people mention trunk or treating. So I wouldn't doubt that society's going to switch to that before too long, except for in like smaller towns where everybody knows each other and stuff,
Sounds like rubbish. Really does.
Doesn't
you have
sound.
to explain it again,
Yeah, like
our audience.
When I was a kid, you'd go down this street, you'd meet other kids, you'd see these people and blah, blah, and you'd be all over the shot and having a blast. And now you just get dragged to a shopping mall parking lot where everybody opens their trunks and just hands something out as the kids come around. It just sounds more like a cold fall night barbecue without warm food and with candy in costume. I don't know. I guess, for safety and peace of mind and everything, that's probably what we got now.
Yeah, but isn't it a bit like what you talked about before, where you have channel members, or you just go and become a channel member for all your friends' channels, and they become channel members to everybody, and everybody's a channel member to everybody. Right. So basically what happens, so you just turn up at a car park with a boot full of candy,
trade it around.
And just trade it around.
Right.
And you just leave with the same amount.
No, you leave with about
candy.
No, you leave with about 50% of what you brought, because somehow everyone loses, and you know, it's like socks and dryers, right? There's just got to be a loss, you know.
No, it's like gambling. The house wins.
Yeah, you know. But like I was saying, if this catches on, what's going to happen is these shopping malls and stuff are going to turn it into a situation where they organize it, they make money, they have, you know, for sure. There's no way it's going to be left to its own devices.
I don't think I would catch on. I mean, I just can't see the fun in that. I mean, I say catch on. I mean, it already has caught on, but I can't see it, you know, staying.
There'll be a whole new wave of products because now you have to Halloween up your car as well. And yeah, you wait, man. Totally. And anytime you can think of a new angle for a product, some asshole is going to try to make $1 off it. And it's going to be Halloween costumes for your car.
Make sure you go to the Shills merch store for those pumpkin hubcaps you've been looking for your car.
Yeah. We don't do those ones with the funny face. These ones look like the guts of a pumpkin, right? You know, that'd be funny. You know, but for sure it'll get marketed you know, for sure.
It must be strange being a pumpkin, though. You know, growing up. You know, when I grow up, I'm gonna be a pie. Oh, I'm gonna be something delicious. No, you just get ripped out, gutted. Can you imagine if you did that with animals?
Yeah,
you know, it's just like it was a tradition, just like grow a sheep. You know, from you know, a little lamb to a large sheep. Then you slit its throat and then pull its guts out. And then put a candle in it and hang it out by your front door. And then throw it away.
Yeah.
What a waste. What a complete waste.
Oh, man. It's a good thing we don't make pumpkins out of like animal skulls, right?
I mean, I don't know where the slight tradition of you know, carving pumpkins came from. Maybe that's exactly where it came from. Is people used to put little skulls out and put candles in them to scare off the evil spirits.
Yeah, and instead of putting out the skulls of your vanquished enemies, we decided to use pumpkins, right? But that's probably you know.
Yeah, we ran out of vanquished enemies.
Yeah. Well, it's that whole thing with being charged with murder now. You know, it was just easier to slab up a pumpkin.
Yeah. Still murder, though.
Yeah. I know, it is. Vegetarianism is one of the most grotesque forms of murder ever seen by the human race. V8 is genocide. You know, uncage your tomatoes.
It puts the Holocaust to shame.
Don't do that. Don't do
that. Oh, we gone there already.
Yeah.
We're just seeing who we can piss off in the chat tonight.
How can you make young broccoli bleed in the soup like that?
That's best thing for broccoli.
Mm-hmm. You criticize us for boiling lobster alive, and yet look at what you do to those vegetables.
It's like my daughter said to me, is there a luxury in life that you'd be quite willing to give up? I said, yeah, broccoli. I can live without it.
I could go to the pearly gates and say, but sir, I have sacrificed.
Yes. I have fasted for years.
I've forsaken the broccoli and the beets.
In your name.
Yeah.
In your name. Yeah. Surely I have a special seat next to God in heaven, surely, yeah.
I was not tempted by the devil's rhubarb, sir.
They'll probably sit you next to a vegan. Oh God. That'll be the first thing. That'll be the first thing they tell you. Yeah, on Earth, I was a vegan. Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, please sit me next to a cyclist. I can hear all about that.
Oh, it's funny.
Do apologise to any vegans or vegan cyclists out there.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
It's
do
all
what
a
you
joke.
do what you want to both your belly and your nutsack. It's fine with me, you know.
No, I couldn't do it. I just love me meat. Love me meat too much. Ooh, good bit of meat. Ooh.
I think we changed topics somehow there. I'm just not sure where we are.
Oh dear. It's been a while since I've chewed on a nice bit of meat. But that's a different story. Right, we got another super chat. We've been saved. We got a snooker chat.
We do indeed. We got left-handed Jedi in with a super chat. Do you read Stutter Kane? I haven't. Yourself?
Just a cane.
Yeah.
I know the name, but I can't remember what it's for.
Back pain.
Oh,
Gout. What? What do you mean what it's for? I think it's for reading. You know, it's probably a book. I
know. But
I doubt it's a set of
what it's
Chinglish
about.
instructions. Like, who knows the writer of those? You know?
Is that what I said? I don't know what it's for. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
What a pillock.
You're catching on. In the Mouth of Madness. Oh,
right,
I didn't know it was a book, but I know the movie, and it's a fantastic watch. Like, it's properly crazy. It's an awesome movie. Oh, now that I know it's a book, I've got to read it because the movie is so faded in my memory. Yeah.
You haven't got time to read a book, for crying out loud.
Sure I do. I just go to bed an hour earlier. I like laying down.
I like laying down.
Yeah.
I'd do it all day if I could.
Yeah, I probably would, to be honest. You know,
should become a prostitute.
You know, that's not really resting. It's just, you know.
Okay, become a plank then. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. No, that looks like effort too, that whole planking thing.
You could be like one of those naked ladies in Japanese restaurants where they eat sushi off their backs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure everyone would love that.
Waiter, there's a hair in my soup. Actually, there's a hair all over the bloody place here. What's going on there?
Yeah.
Don't put sushi on his bum. Oh, I'm not eating off that.
This guy farted.
Bloody vegan.
Oh man,
we got another spooker chat.
We do indeed. Papa Dutch in with one here. What do you mean we're running short of heads here at the Great? Yeah. So I think that goes back to why you shouldn't shrink heads and put them on display for others because they probably won't come over for tea.
Yeah, never send your firstborns out round to Herod's house on Halloween.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
Probably not. Unless Moses is, having a party somewhere as a free man.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to Moses' house. Yeah, pompous git. Just going on and on and on about it. All that time I went up a mountain and I came back with some tablets. That God spoke to me and all that blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, he would be boring. Can you imagine him at a dinner party?
I don't think they had pork rinds either.
Can you imagine Moses at a dinner party? And Moses, tell us again about that time you met God.
Yeah.
Go on. You haven't told it yet, this dinner party yet.
This reminds me of that Star Trek The Next Generation episode with Data sitting around with Galileo, Newton, Einstein, and Hawking. And Hawking, oh no, not the Apple story again to Newton.
Yeah. Well, as someone said, them putting out in the chat, well, Moses, there was a whole burning bush thing. You know what that bush was? Cannabis. and
It makes the rest of the story make a lot more sense.
Yeah, then he just wanders them out and comes back saying, "Oh, he was spoken to God." he wrote on these two stone these two napkins, and I wrote it myself on a Sharpie. I couldn't be bothered to bring the tab down. Yeah, so there you go. Thou shalt not do lots of things.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that says fist or first, but we'll make it.
Thou shalt not fist your neighbor
without oils.
Well, I'll fist it. Our sponsors tonight.
Papa Dutch is in with another one here. I'm having friends over for dinner. A quote from the lovely Mr. Hannibal Lecter.
Oh, yeah. Donald Trump's favorite actor.
Yeah. Lovely man.
Yeah.
Large penis. Not Arnold Palmerian levels of penis, but good penis.
Yeah. So. Yes, nice penis. Goes nice with a bottle of Chianti and fava beans.
That whole thing with Trump and the Arnold Palmer schlong, it makes you wonder, how hard did Arnold Palmer feed that schlong to Trump to make him remember how fucking big it is?
Yeah, just coming out of the shower. It's not even shared showers. He just comes out the shower into the changing room naked.
Yeah.
He's standing there with his hands on his hips, his legs apart, going, "Oh, hello, Donald. How are you?"
Arnold Palmer's just pumping Trump from behind, and all you can hear is, "I'm choking."
Well, I've just potted 18 holes. I feel like potting a little bit more. My little pink putter.
I'll never forget that.
Donald Trump was the 19th hole.
Yeah. Down at the clubhouse, they used to call him Chevron, the town pump.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Papa Dutch is in with another
spooky chat.
Hey, that looks just like a pants. Penis. See, I really need to get glasses. Let me start that again. Hey, that looks just like a penis, only smaller. Words from Arnold Palmer himself.
Well, actually, I thought he looks like a mushroom. Wasn't that what he's supposed to look like? Yeah. I think I'm going to go by Stormy Daniels' quote rather than Arnold Palmer's. Like a button mushroom, only smaller.
Yeah. What was the other way? What did she say? Well, I was scared. I mean, imagine that guy naked coming at you.
Now you just put an image into my head that I didn't really want tonight.
That's like a shaved Sasquatch thinking he's about to get some. No offense to other Sasquatch out there, because obviously you're all a little bit smarter. I mean, we can't even prove you exist. So
it's like an orange hippopotamus in a hairpiece.
I bet he'd get along really well with those two hippos in Colombia that are starting their own little thing.
What they starting? What, a nightclub or something?
They got a little whole family thing going on. Now, what's his name? That drug lord guy that had hippos. The hippos are just wild now after he got all arrested or dead or whatever.
There's tons of them there. There's loads.
Yeah, it's hilarious. They're not supposed to be there. But
no, but they just it's nice here.
Yeah. They don't seem to mind at all.
There's free drugs.
Yeah, they probably missed Friday night feeding time once the boss was gone, right?
I wonder what went through his mind when he decided to get hippos for a pet. We're going to go down to the pet shop. No, not good enough for me. Oh,
Yeah.
they've got some puppies and kittens. No, I want a hippo.
Yeah.
What? I want a breeding pair of hippos.
Yeah. Yeah. But goldfish. I mean, it's
stick insect.
Yeah.
What about a nice little gerbil?
Yeah, a turtle. They're small. They're slow creatures. Great.
Hippopotamus.
Yeah. You got
a hippopotamus.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
Yes,
hey.
As you were saying, we got another spook chat.
Oh, that's right. Papa Dutch in. Donald Trump. Proof that a mushroom can grow on Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, on his ass.
Yes.
I think he'd be a bit more like a pimple or a wart. Right near the balloon knot. So it just gets rubbed with shit every morning,
As opposed to a mushroom, Donald Trump is not a fun guy to be with. It took you a moment.
That's funny. There's an old joke about calling yourself a mushroom.
Is that?
Yeah, you have to do it at the right time. So, like, let's say your wife was keeping something from you and you only just found out. And then you say, yeah, I'm a mushroom. I'm just kept in the dark and fed bullshit all day. That's it.
Sounds like my life anyway. Yeah.
Most married folk, really. So is anybody actively like handing out candy this evening? Have you had any cool costumes show up or anything yet? Don't try to take pictures of them so you can share with us while we're live on the show. That's probably a bad idea.
Show us your ankle. Yeah. You're only taking pictures of the hot ones. Eh? What?
Oh no.
I did see a couple of young girls out in the street, and they did look like they were kind of like, I mean, they must have been about like 14 or 15, but they was like attempting to dress as sexy witches, which was like a 14-year-old version of it. Yeah, not really that sexy, but but the intention was there, and I thought to myself, girls, do you think that's appropriate?
Yeah.
I see what you're doing. You're growing up. And you wanting to be a little bit, bit out there. But
yeah.
Is that really appropriate? I don't know.
Yeah, honey, at my age, we call those fuck me pumps. You shouldn't be wearing them.
Oh, bless. Yeah, we got a grand old spook chat. I like this one. You can do the voice.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to say the name here. Marchin Lugan or Martian Lugan or but an awesome super chat, $10 one too here. They're eating the pumpkins. They're eating the kids. Oh, that's funny. Here, I think I got a Trump one for that. Yeah.
Well, you see, now that's been said, it's out on the internet. JD Vance will hear about it. He'll whisper into Trump's ear, and Trump will repeat it. Next time you hear a Trump rally, they're saying, they're eating the pumpkins, they're eating the kids. We know it's going to be your fault.
If I was one of those people on Harris's staff where I get to pitch, like, we pitch a false statement to bad members of the press or something, I would totally spread a story that JD Vance got caught giving full-on skull action to a pumpkin. Oh my god. We should do a question for everybody in the chat. If regardless if you're married or whatever, or significant other, or locked in, or whatever, if you had that free pass to just have a moment, or it's your significant other or whatever, what's the ultimate Halloween costume that's gonna make you go, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good night?
Dress up as broccoli.
Well, you know, things are going to get steamy then.
And I just remembered I don't eat broccoli. You're out.
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, you really done that, you know.
Yeah, I think the hottest costume that somebody could wear to make me go, oh yeah, that's the thing, would probably be Rosie from the Jetsons.
I was going to bank on either Charlie Brown or Snoopy. I wasn't too sure which one you choose.
No, I'm kind of a Woodstock guy, actually. No, we got.
He likes his birds tiny.
Morticia, schoolgirl, or nurse. Yeah, we got a couple coming in. The nurse, when anybody mentions nurse as like a sexy kind of thing, you know, I always think of the bimbo that shows up at Ferris Bueller's door, because I'm the nurse that likes to. Kakariki in the chat there, Mr. Firehawk. Yeah. Wilma. Okay, there you go. Yep. Tiny little waist on Wilma. You know, just.
What about I've noticed recently. What?
Just me in the chat, the Invisible Man. Yeah, for me, it's my ex-wife in Wonder Woman's jet. Can't see you, and you're obviously heading somewhere. That's hot.
On my my Facebook feed, for some strange reason, I've just been getting lots of like images of vintage pinups and stuff like that. But also people doing their own like modern pinups of, you know, sexy girls and things like that, and cyborgs. But something that seems to be really, really prevalent in the digital art world are sexy images of Daphne and Thelma from Scooby-Doo. And, you know, making them. I mean, obviously Daphne was hot, but
Thelma?
Thelma? Oh no! They've really gone to town on Thelma, and you know, made her like super hot and everything. And it's just I don't know why. There must have been an image that come up on Facebook, and I just like paused on it while I make a cup of tea or something like that. I don't know. And they go, "Oh, you like pictures of Thelma and Daphne from Scooby-Doo, but sexy ones." That's just like. Just like scroll. I was showing my wife the other day. Look, there's one. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one.
That's like a sorority of university girls that are all hot and sexy, that sit around in their lingerie watching Gilligan's Island because they're all hot for Bob Denver Gilligan himself. That makes no.
I just don't understand why. I mean, you see it so many times. Well, they just take like a normal. There's like artwork of Sigourney Weaver from Alien, you know, just in her area. But you know, they make her tits big. They make her bum stick out. She's got like tiny little knickers on.
You must hate that.
But, yeah, I know, but they do this. They seem to do this with everything. The men have got an absolute fucking erotic boner on for any. I wouldn't be surprised. You can start getting like a 3D printable figurines of Margaret Thatcher with massive tits and pointy nipples and a bum hanging out of a short dress. because they seem to be doing. There's like I've seen like sexy female predators from the Predator movie, and they make them like big juicy tits and like skimpy outfits.
These dudes got to get out of mama's basement more often.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
These things. They're called women, and they're great.
Yeah, but the features they put onto women in their unattainable, absolutely unattainable. There might be like the odd one in history that's had figures like that. What they seem to think is like the perfect woman. And
because if you did anatomy the way they are, they would just fall over and die because the human body wouldn't work. Right,
the other thing is as well, if you were that kind of guy who's got like like a what they have, like have a man cave full of these figurines that they've got, and they've got pictures and posters up on the wall and all this stuff, and they meet a girl. Can you imagine? Do you want to come back to my place? And no,
oops, no, let's get a motel.
I'm not going into your place with your cavalcade of weirdery all over the walls. You fucking freak. Yeah. In fact, no, I'm going to go and find someone else. Yeah, fuck you.
I know. I don't get that either. That whole thing, like I remember being in my 20s and I was over at a buddy's place. I rocking, band with him or whatever. And he said, "Hey, come on in here. I'll show you this thing I'm working on." And in his bedroom, he had this big work table and he was working on a guitar or a bass guitar or whatever it was. But on the walls of his bedroom, it was postered like he was 14 still. And there was a couple of hot chicks and like an Iron Maiden poster and whatnot. And I was like, aren't you an adult? What the fuck is going on here? I would only imagine the kind of chick that would walk into this room and go, "Yeah, I'm still willing to, see you naked after seeing this." It's just,
Yes, I was interested about the decoration you've got in your bedroom, the wallpaper of steam engines through the ages. You've only just put it up, haven't you? You're 24 and you actually bought this and put it up in your room. This is not a leftover from your childhood. You've got a Monsters Inc. Quilt cover.
Yeah. I remember when I was like 19, just turning 19, 18, and I'd moved out and I was on my own for the first proper time. I did it once before, but it didn't really take. I was just not ready. My buddy's older sister came over with him and we were having a few drinks and stuff. And she went around and looked at the place and she was like, "You haven't put anything on your walls." And I was like, "Well, I know I can't just put up posters, but I don't really know what to put up because I don't actually care that much." And she was like, "Oh, you just go to a thrift store or whatever and just grab a couple things and put them up. And the fact that it's not posters will be more than enough. You're good." And I was like, "Oh, all right then." That's what I did.
You go out to the buy all these like photo frames that have like a stock footage.
Just that's my parents. It. Yeah, that's that was me when I was 4. What, you were a ginger? No, the other one.
It says made in China.
It was funny too. The first time I did that, I thought I did really well. But then a buddy said to me, some of these colors don't quite work together. And that was when I started to get the idea that I was partially colorblind, right? And so, yeah.
I thought you were starting to get a little bit racist.
It's like I caught on to the whole thing where I always wear plain T-shirts. And you probably noticed a lot of them are black, right? I really wear a lot of black ones.
Green. It's a green one.
Not today. I know. But this one's more like olive, I'm told. But I done the black t-shirt thing almost religiously for years. Because you can buy them in bulk. You can buy like 24 at a time for like $4 off one of those wholesalers that think you're making t-shirts for a living at some little company, right? And but number two is I don't have to figure out matching. You just simply put one on, right?
Yeah, it goes with everything.
Yeah, blue jeans, black t-shirt. It doesn't matter if I think that
suspenders.
Yeah.
So it's still a great look.
Yeah, it's just easier, right? I was Steve Jobs before Steve Jobs. Okay,
Yeah, just not as rich. We got another spook chat.
Yes, we do. We got a couple of shout outs because we got Niles K membering up on the Shills Apprentice thing. Love to see that. Thank you, Niles. We'll see if the hearts work quick enough. Oh, look at that. It was quick that time. And then we got Papa Dutch coming in with us.
Ooh, good job.
Bare walls are best for video projectors. Oh, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. But even still, depending on the color of the paint, you can get some weird contrast issues. I have a video projector. It's not a very good one, but it's good enough. I would have taken it outside tonight and played some cool spooky video for the kids running around and whatnot. But my son's not even home, so why bother?
And you haven't downloaded Aliens yet.
Imagine that. Play that for a bunch of 5-year-olds. Yeah.
Oh, you got to tell you what, you could put Alien Romulus on. That's about the right level.
I don't need a driveway full of sleeping children.
Hey kids, do you like traveling through portholes and stuff like that to other universes? We got the entire 10 seasons of Stargate. Hope you bring a blanket.
and then you got to geek-splain it to them. You see, this guy was actually MacGyver before, and that makes him cool.
Mr. Gershon, what's a MacGyver? Oh, shit. All right, we have to start off with that series first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, pay attention.
We'll do the original series and then the remake afterwards, and then we'll go on to Stargate afterwards.
No, I refuse to watch that remake. I'm not doing it. No way. There's only so many times you can watch a man take a toothpick, a rubber band, and a 9-volt battery and turn it into a bomb that could blow up a car.
That's called YouTube. That's what they do on YouTube now.
Yeah.
They're called life hacks now.
Isn't that Mr. Beast, sir?
Yeah, it's all the fucking life hack videos on YouTube. You can take like a bottle cap, drill a hole in your sink, take a bottle cap, and then screw some more plastic to it, and then make a tap. I'm gonna get a sink, drill a hole in it, and put a fucking piece of plastic and hot glue it to my sink. What the fuck are you people thinking? This shit. The shit that turns up.
I saw one where the girl was trying to tell a life hack. First off, I hate the term hack as it's pertained to anything except what it's supposed to mean, which is writing computer code, right? And she was showing how it's way easier to stir that natural peanut butter that separates if you use your blender, the handheld one, but only put one stick in it and then just put it in the jar and put it on low. But as she's filming herself, she lets go of the peanut butter jar and the shit goes everywhere. And she looks at the thing and she goes, well, if I hadn't let go, I promise it would have worked. Like, no, you clean up and you try again. You don't leave. What are you doing?
I saw one the other day. I swear to God, it must have been only generated for comments in the chat, because basically it was how to repair a hole in your notebook, right? So and I mean like a paper, spiral bound book,
right?
and it's got
Does
a hole
the hole
all
go
way-
right through all the pages?
The hole is all the way through.
Okay.
So first of all, they mix up some glue and put it into the hole, and then stuck a piece of paper over the top of the hole, then which had lines on it. Okay, because it was a line notepad.
Yeah.
They stuck a piece of lined paper over the top of it, then got Tipp-Ex, painted it all white, and then drew on some new lines onto the paper. And it's like, what the fuck? But you just glued the entire book together by putting the glue.
Yeah, you've
all
turned
the way
50
through the-
pages into one. What you've created is a slate. You know,
But the fact is, they glued on some lined paper, painted it white, and then drew the lines back on again. Why did you do that? Why? And why was it necessary to repair this notebook that probably cost like 50 pence to buy in the first place?
no, the real question is who's the asshole in your life that goes around drilling holes in your notebooks? Who does that?
I think it was a bullet hole. They use it to suppress the sound when they killed their.
Yeah. They just killed his parents, but damn it, he's got a TikTok to make out of it. You know?
Oh, it's fucking stupid. Anyway, we got another spook chat.
We do indeed. We got Papa Dutch in. Question: what is a projector on the roof of a Chevy? A Latino drive-in theater. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but they probably had to.
We're not pissing off the Puerto Ricans tonight. Come on,
Yeah,
they've had enough.
yeah, but that Chevy was a lowrider, so they had to put the suspension up to get it in line with the. You know. And then we had Papa Dutch in with another one here. It's Halloween, man. Buy some bud with my super chats. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, man. I'd buy some bud with those super chats.
I do like the idea of having a drive-in theatre where you basically got like a guy in a car with a projector that's projecting the movie onto the back of a truck. And the only way to watch the movie is everybody to follow the car in front. You just fill up the highway, all these cars. I'm trying, but I'm doing 60 miles. Yeah, but I'm trying to watch this movie. I don't want to miss the end.
Yeah. We do that here actually with all the kids and my son and whatnot. We have a video projector, and when it's not, when it's still dark enough before it gets too late, so spring and fall and early summer and whatever, we get all the kids in the neighborhood over and we beam a video from the projector onto the wall of the place, and it's really cool. It's fun. Oh, I got to knock on the door again. Oh no.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, we pretending we're not in. Everybody in the chat, keep really quiet.
That's right. Yeah. You don't want to have to arm the security system.
Yeah. Don't move because they detect motion.
They're like T-Rex.
Switch off the lamp.
Nobody bite your Kit Kat until they're clear. Okay.
Hey, talking to Kit Kats, do you get the advert over there with the two bears in the woods staring out at okay, there's two bears in the wood, and then there's two blokes like sitting in a camp. They both look identical. They're like identical twins, long hair and beards and all that kind of stuff. And they're going, oh, they go, the great thing about Kit Kat, I love the snap. And then it cuts to the bears, and they're like, yeah, the thing I like most is the snap when you just snap. And the other thing about it is that, oh dear, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right, they're both just as good. It just keeps cutting between the two people having the same conversation. Oh, it's a fucking brilliant advert. I love it.
When you said the two bears, it instantly reminded me of the old shit in the woods joke. So, yeah.
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
Ask the bear that just saw him. Okay. Wow. I just even heard me putting my scissors down through my mic. There's something about my gain that seems to be higher or something right now. It's odd. I'll just turn up my noise gate a tiny bit because you guys don't want to hear all that bullshit in the background.
Well, once you got your breath back.
Yeah, no, that was a beer burp. That was, I should have almost shared that one. It was so good. It had full body and tone, and it was awesome.
Just put a filter on it.
Oh, I could have done that. Yeah.
Bit of echo, bit of reverb. We could, we'd use it as a sound effect.
We've got Papa Dutch in with a scary super chatty.
You're right, mate.
that button there, the second one I used, when I go into my deep register on my own and then use that button, it's seriously weird, right?
I thought you went to slow-mo.
Yeah. We got Papa Dutch. Interesting idea is that if it can show a Discord channel and the sound comes from everybody's car stereos. Oh, yeah. That goes back a minute, but that's really cool. Yeah.
But we also have a thing in the green room. We got a tip from Heather Wiley.
How did I miss that? I see. I was going to ask about this. But okay, now I got the PayPal notification, so I see the name. I would have known. But yeah, we do have a tip from Heather herself, and the number
is $6.66.
I almost said 600 because of the damn Iron Maiden song, right? And I didn't want to freak anybody out.
$6.66.
There, does that work?
Yes.
Yeah. And there's no message for the tip. So I'll give a message on Heather's behalf. I'm down in Mexico where Halloween is an awesome thing because all the cool skull stuff and whatnot they do. And I'm going out to some Mexico thing later that's going to be amazing. Y'all wish you were me. Cheap booze, and I love being here.
Yeah, the Mexicans, they know. We don't fuck around with the pumpkin sheet. We get the skulls of our enemies.
Yeah, they kill a couple relatives and parade them to the street. They're diehards, right? My son would love to be in Mexico. If I said, "Hey, buddy, you want to move to Mexico?" He'd be the happiest kid in the world.
Adios.
Oh yeah. And I love Mexican food, man. Oh my God. Everybody would be like, hey, good to see you. Come on in. We'll have a shot of tequila. Kind of like, as is tradition. And, oh, fuck, I hate that stuff.
Hey, I just heard a funny smell. What the fuck's that?
You can't hear a funny smell. What the?
I did.
I
heard a funny smell.
Okay, hold on, dude. Nobody can hear you until I add you to the hexagonies. Hold on here. Yeah, probably right now. Let's see here. And
I'm so glad he's come in costume. He's come dressed as a chav. All right, mate. Yeah, all right, geezer. All right.
Yeah, he showed up dressed as a young Indian boy who grew up in London playing cricket.
Hey, that isn't that far from the truth. Okay. I
was born a poor black boy.
I came as something far scarier, a German.
Oh,
Yeah,
Guten Tag.
You're celebrating
He's come dressed as
on-
Hitler.
October 31st. You cannot do this. It is not allowed. You're up too late.
You come dressed as Hitler, who's a football fan.
Big fan of Bayern München.
Yeah,
Did you see that? Have you seen their logo? There's like all of their logos in history, and there's one missing between 39 and 45.
Really?
Yeah, it's funny enough. It's
Is it a bit pointy leggy type thing?
it had a swastika on it. Yeah, that's why.
Oh,
That would be the reason.
yeah.
Well,
Well,
there we
we've all made bad sponsorship deals in the time.
Hello, live chat.
You can imagine. Well, the thing is, back then, you just wore like you coloured outfits, but modern days, you'd have all your merch deals all plastered all over them, and they'd be out there in 1936 with like swastikas all over their football shirt.
6. I don't got anything wrong with that. Those were the good old days.
Good days. Oh,
Yeah.
You want to hear something funny? There's a new show. I'm not going to say what it is. I'll give you I'll give you a little thing about it coming up on a pub chat when I finish watching the first 10 episodes or whatever. But in one of the episodes, in a very snowy, wintry environment, two people that hate each other break out into teams and play a game of cricket. And I'm watching it and I'm like, okay, I know it's like ancient baseball, and I can kind of understand what's going on, right? But
yeah. Don't worry, Dick. I mean,
well, game that
I'm British. I don't understand it either.
You know that game the Mayans played with the ball that goes through the little thing in the side of the arena, the little round hole, and if you don't get it in there, eventually somebody's killed. That's kind of soccer or football as cricket is to American baseball, right? Like, I'm surprised in cricket, you don't have to stop every 4 hours and take out swords and decide who dies, just because that is tradition,
There is a tea break.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, yeah.
Cucumber sandwiches.
Yeah. It's very Lords. Very sophisticated.
Only you guys
Then
would
we
put
lose.
salad in a sandwich and think it's sophisticated.
It's not even salad. It's just cucumber. It's like, it doesn't a cucumber with salad. It's just cucumber.
When you guys say cucumber sandwich, that's not like just code for there's other things in there. It's really just
cucumber. Yeah.
Sometimes there's a watercress that we grew when we were about 6 in primary
school. School. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one and only time. That was the only time I've ever had cress. When was the last time you were at the supermarket and saw like shelves of cress to buy?
Yeah. We have one row of these little cans, and every time you pick one up, the dust gets unsettled, right?
Yeah, it's got the weight. It's got the weight written on it in Roman numerals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I was Phoenician, I could read the label a little bit better. But as it is, I just, I know there's weird, crunchy white things in water.
Crunchy white things. No, that's not cress.
Yeah,
that's water chestnuts.
Yeah, I know. It was supposed to be a joke to finish it off.
Okay. I won't make a joke about finishing things off, but
hey,
that would be a double.
At least someone put some effort in.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait till you're in your hexagon. Nobody can hear you. I thought it would reload you, but it didn't. So hold on.
Man, let's come dress as Pizza the Hut.
That's fantastic.
Dear God.
You make that yourself.
Okay.
Extraordinary. So leftover Christmas
Strawberry?
decorations. That have been
What did you say? Okay, now you're in. You're trying to be too artsy fartsy. Here, I'll center you over.
If you turn the camera upside down, you could be hanging from the ceiling, if you like.
Oh, wow.
Actually, it looks like a scene from Close Encounters around Devil's Tower.
Wow. Wow. Did you have to get like the battery pack from an Apple Vision Pro to power it? Yeah. Yeah.
You better charge it in about 20 minutes.
Oh,
With 3 double A's. So pretty lucky, but it's heavy as heck. But
Sorry,
I made it. It's all handmade. I didn't buy it. So
oh, wow. You were muted for a sec. There's this weird thing that OBS, the newest version's doing. And every time I put somebody in their hexagon, it pre-mutes them on me. So I have to be very weary to watch for this. But yeah, now we're good. I don't know why it changed. It wasn't the way it did it before.
it's called the Annette
Nothing's ever
filter.
easy.
It just filters out anyone named Annette.
No, but it's, you know, it's filtering out my sanity and sobriety one moment at a time.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Sobriety.
see people, they said they can't hear me. I don't know how much they miss, but oh well.
Yeah, I don't even know now either. But we'll probably reiterate it coming up because none of us are young, and that's kind of what we do.
Keep yourself.
Yeah. So, you know, any thoughts? Any, Halloween? There's a few people that have latency, so they're saying no sound for CF, and other people are going to say no, it's already fixed because it is. You're just behind a minute or two. It's a YouTube thing. It's not, yeah. So I'm gonna have to watch that every time somebody pops in now. That's good. All right. So, who's got a Charlie Brown Halloween story to tell? Who knows a Linus that stayed out all night in the pumpkin patch?
Corn patch? Corn, I don't know, something corn. Right?
Yeah, but not for much longer.
It was, not for much longer. No, I told the chat earlier that Des Moines has such a high crime rate. I mean, everywhere does that. The police are like, no, don't do Halloween on Halloween. So they divide the districts up, and they send you this big thing in the mail saying, this part of town is this day, this time, and yeah, it spans over like 5 nights. It started like last Thursday. And I didn't. And here, all these other years, I've been buying candy on Halloween, and it's like nobody ever came. But
It's probably worth explaining because every time I'm on, I explain that I am in America. I'm getting very, very close to actually meeting in person, and I came close to having a stream with Greg as well. I think people are just trying to avoid me, but I'm not going to say that out loud. But I was about 2 hours away from Annette, and then you were busy dying from hurricanes or whatever you're doing, and I just decided to leave, basically, under the guise of work, left Cincinnati or something.
you do know, Dave, that I can't control tornadoes. I've tried, and you do know I can't, right?
You are a witch, so I don't believe.
Yeah. You know what? I want to weigh her, because if she weighs the same as a piece of wood, then she's a witch. A duck.
Yes.
Yeah. But what else floats? Churches, small rocks.
Pebbles.
Yeah. Very small rocks. That's it. Yeah.
Jealousy. Oh, no.
Wasn't that John Cleese's girlfriend in the whole thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was the other one that what Monty Python regular. Can never remember a bloody name. I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't.
No. The regular is the one that's all excited about finally having a man in the castle.
Yeah,
she's one of the regulars. I think it's Cleese's girlfriend. You know.
Yeah.
Is it the one in the
name just suddenly
the rest of
slipped away from me? The one that went and they went and did 40 Towers together.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't that that's the girl that they call a witch and they put the nose on her and shit? That's her, isn't it?
Do I have to fucking look it up for you?
Probably.
Okay.
All right. I know.
Connie Booth.
Connie Booth.
Paul's just said Connie Booth.
Yeah.
Name rings a bell.
Yeah, it was Connie Booth is Python's John Cleese's ex-wife.
Yeah.
I'm just hang on, give me a chance to fucking look it up.
We got a
spooky chat in
from Dave Cernick in the chat, and he says, "Very spiffy indeed." It almost sounds like Radical, the Unhallowed Night. Very spiffy. He loved that term. Flat Earth debunker, and now he does sovereign citizen. You know, those First Amendment auditor type morons. Spiffy.
Connie Booth played the witch.
That's
You're
it.
Right.
Yeah. When that's her, right? I'm right, right?
That's
yeah.
Yeah. But I got better.
Yeah. I had a feeling. I can always tell a person's voice. I'm never sure on the look all the time, you know, makeup.
She was in disguise.
You know?
They did put a fucking nose on her. So
yeah. That's funny. She says, "This is not my nose. They put it on me. There's big string going around."
Yeah, they passed it.
Yaya in the chat said her Halloween stories is she grew up in a haunted house. PJ CNET on our team, he's actually has been quite the accomplished paranormal investigator before too. But this house is got some issues, and
is that because it's a piece of shit or because it's like spooky? Like
no, it's because there's a water table underneath 3 houses in this corner, and most people know that water underneath a home it can do funny things with how the energy of the house and all of that. But I've had it starting here.
Somebody in Venice.
I had some crazy stuff happening. And, you know, for those who believe in this stuff, you know, whether you just do it because you believe in it or whether you just got to do something because it's so crazy. I did sage the house for weeks on end, but it kind of sealed the whole thing home as to whether there was something going on, because the house next to me was empty. And not a sign, not anything. And when it snowed, there was a lady shoveling the sidewalk, and I said, "Hey," I said, "is that your house?" She goes, "Yep." She goes, "In fact, I'm selling it, though I moved in with my dad." I'm like, "Really? Why are you selling it? It's a nice house." And she goes, "There's too much going on in there." And I go, "What do you mean going on?" And she goes, "Oh, you're going to think I'm strange." She said, "There's just a lot of activity." And I said, "You mean like paranormal stuff?" And she goes, "Yep."
Oh, sex.
and I said, "Hey, I got to ask you a couple things then." And so she's like, "Yeah." She goes, "I can't handle that house." And she said the people that live on the other side of her, which are kind of kitty corner from me. And I said, "Did you ever hear anything about my house from the former tenant?" And she goes, "Oh yeah." And I said, "Well, it's nothing bad." I said, "It's just annoying, like light bulbs burning out all the time." And the landlord actually came and had an electrician come and check the light bulbs because they're always flickering, especially one in between all the rooms. And I just told him, I said, "I think something is something's going on with the electrical here." And he said, "We didn't rewire everything. We rewired for code for all the appliances, but the rest of the house still might have some issues." electrician came over and says, nope, you're good. This thing is up to code. You're good. It's no danger, no nothing. He's like, I don't know why you're running through light bulbs like they're going out of style. And I said, yeah, it's been like $35 in a month of light bulbs. It's a lot of light bulbs. And I bought the cheapest ones, but so.
Well, that probably doesn't help, does it?
So PJ's seen that. Dunk, you could read what he said. He said something interesting there.
Yeah, he says, when the kids in Des Moines say about your house, they say there's a crazy fucking nutty woman who lives there and she's a witch.
This is true.
She keeps buying light bulbs.
Yep.
She's got a thing for light bulbs.
The funny thing is, though, is like my neighbor across the street, they keep checking on me.
Well, they wonder why you have a child-sized soup pot in your backyard, right?
But no, the chat's going crazy. We should get PJC to help us with a paranormal.
Now you see, look, she admitted it. She's got a cat. Witch, I tell you. Do you have a Dyson or a broom?
I do have a cat. He's right here.
Evil.
No, I tried to paint Buddy black for Halloween, and he just wasn't going to have it. Shh, Buddy, stand still. Shh. No, shh, or spray. So he's got black spots now.
That picture you posted in our Discord general chat of him was funny because it had like a spotlight effect going on, and it was almost spooky, but in a comical way, Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for this, but for you guys, for everyone that is wondering, I'm out of here on November 8th, and I can't wait. It's just a few more days, and Buddy has this thing. Whenever I put a new box together, he jumps in it, and so I'm going to make a montage of Buddy in box, and but he does. When I go down the basement, it's still kind of a small catastrophe, and when he jumps in the boxes down there, and he waits till I find him. And honestly, he scared me. I didn't see him in there, and I saw his eyes shine. And I was like, oh.
Well, send it back as an Amazon return like the other cat did.
Not in North America, but in some countries, they breed cats the same way they do like chickens. Like you just put boxes up like a roost, and all the cats have their own box, and away you go. I think that's it's evolution. It's been trained that way. I think cavemen have been breeding cats in boxes for a long time.
Yeah, scientists. We're running out of Schrodinger's cats. We need some more. Put them in a box.
Every time I open the box, I don't know if he's there or not.
NANA says cats are evil. I was never a cat person because I was so horribly allergic. And when I had to have my allergies treated in Iowa, it treated my cat allergy. And when I was helping at the Humane Society here, they said, we got plenty of people to help with the dogs. Can you go help with the cats? I'm like, well, I'm allergic, but I'll try. And I didn't react. And then I got really, really busy with my mom. I couldn't go. And I said, anything else you need me to do? Something I can do without actually coming there? And they said, sure. Do you want to foster a cat? And I said, oh gosh, I don't know, but it's a dog. I don't have to let it out. And I said, sure, I'll try it. And that's how I got Buddy. I was a foster failure. Somebody wanted him. Buddy gets a little mouthy in the morning. He likes to play, and he play bites just a tiny bit. And they had a 4-year-old, and all fosters are supposed to ask, or they're supposed to say, do you think this is a good family? And I said, no, it's not a good family. If he bites that 4-year-old, that cat's going back. And so I just said, and they're like, well, they still want him. And I said, I don't think so. Can I adopt?
The animals never get to choose.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, well, you choose the cat and or the dog or whatever. So like, well, the cat says, well, fuck you, I didn't want you.
Buddy
I
did choose
didn't
me,
vote
though.
for you.
Yeah. Buddy was like,
Who made you king?
he got out of his crate the first day. He's like, okay, she's got food, water, treats, a litter box. Good, I'm home.
Has she got a computer keyboard I can walk on? Yeah, perfect.
That's Lundy.
Yeah, you guys have seen that, the tail going by.
Oh, yeah.
He's sleeping now, though.
I thought that was your cock.
Dear God.
Yeah, your chicken, you know.
No, last time I checked, I was a girl.
Dude's got rooster on the mind. That's one of those things, though. Once a cat gets in your house, it kind of stays. You know, I've known a few people over the years that have supposedly taken care of a cat temporarily. It's not the way it works. It's your cat now. You know, that's kind of how it works.
Yeah, even if you don't fucking want it. I mean, I've seen that too, where a cat will just like make itself at home in someone's house.
Yeah.
My daughter and her boyfriend, and they were living in it's actually a warehouse in London, but just it's turned into like an abode, like some kind of hippie commune. And there was just like this cat that just showed up, moved in. It's like, I live here now. Thank you. Now feed me.
And there's funny stories of cats all over the world that do this to businesses, you know, like a furniture store, and some neighborhood cat always comes in to go and sit on the couch or whatever. And they have a sign, this cat's always trying to get in. Please don't let it. And there's a picture of it in there sitting on the sofa always, you know.
Cats are brilliant like that. They just don't give a fuck.
They don't give a shit, man. Yeah, exactly. You know, and they've done studies, and cats are mostly happy when you kind of leave them to their own devices and just give them a little attention when they care for it.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, when you don't pick them up and give them a cuddle, you have to sit there and wait and go, right, I'm going to come and sit on you now.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Thank you.
Oh, you didn't pet me right. I'm out of here. You know.
Yeah, I'll bite you until you pet me right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Buddy does the cutest thing in the morning, though. At first I thought it's just sort of a, you know, he's not trying to do this, but I would wake up with little tiny whisker brushes here, you know, and it tickled. So I woke up and he was right there and he wanted to be petted. But then it started happening over and over and over again. And I realized, he's just being cute. So, yeah. Where did the legend of the black cats are evil, or black cats walk in front of you or don't? Where did that come from? I never
Probably
knew.
tripping on them at night before electricity and lights, you know.
Witches.
You know. I think that's why the people behind Lego don't really make a lot of black Lego, because that's just evil, right? It's just, you know, it's going in your foot because of the carpet, you know it.
Are you saying that we need luminous Lego or luminous cats?
We need
paint your floors white so you can see the black Lego.
Both, but we need the cats to clean up the damn Lego so that the adults don't step on it. That would make them worth feeding, right? If they just learn to clean up the Lego. That's what I think. Yeah, you hear the sound of that fire in the background? That's not actually the fire on the screen. That's Annette's hat.
I think you need to swap from Lego to stickle bricks, because then they've got a more chance to stick to the cat as it walks past.
Stickle brick?
Yeah.
That sounds like some kind of absorbent thing you use when you're having sex with couches or something, you know? Does JD Vance sponsor them? Is that a new company? You know?
Dave knows what stickle bricks are.
Do I? Oh, the giant ones.
No, stickle bricks.
You can say it.
Am I talking to myself here? Am I in my own alternate universe?
I didn't know that's what they were called.
Stickle bricks, the ones that are like just like lots of prongs, and they just
candy penises with all natural hair products.
Heard that word. Never.
Stickle brick. Yeah. Okay. Definitely didn't know what they are.
Oh, PJ's going to help me out. He'll remember what stickle bricks are.
I'm scared now.
Yeah.
So our poll, let's see. Our poll came up as 78% cats are not evil and 21% yes. Interesting.
Oh, that's looking good for the Democrats.
The Democrats?
The Democrats.
The Democrats.
That's funny.
And Republicans.
Republicans,
Democrats.
yeah. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the pumpkins. They're eating the kids. I gotta tell you, they're eating everything now. I can't do Trump. I can just do the hands, though.
Hey, Slabby.
That was funny when Trump was asked about that. What about this statement he said about the eating the cats and the dogs? Whatever. I just said it because I just read it out.
Yeah.
Just a news story. But what about the story about the geese? The gooses, the geeses.
Yeah.
That was a fake story too. You fucking numpty. And it turned out to be a white man who was a resident who was eating geese.
Yeah.
Hey, Slavy just came in the chat. You want to pop in, Slavy?
Hello.
Waiting for a yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Slavy, check WhatsApp. It's the same link as all. Just pop in.
She can see our room too.
She can't come in here because there's a witch and a warlock in here. A warlock dressed as a Nazi football fan.
Yeah, from the 80s.
80s. He's just got to have his VW Polo hatchback hotted up with the spoilers on the back.
He's a yabo?
Yeah, he's a chav.
And Steve does have a grey hoodie.
He's a German chav. He's a Chauvet.
I think that's the first time I've ever actually got to use yabo in a conversation.
Well done.
Yeah.
Mark it down in your diary.
No. I
can't wait to read your autobiography. I remember October 31st, the first time I got to use the word yobbo in my entire life.
Takes a while to make sure you know the real meaning before you can, make it personal, make it yours, make it something you can deliver with confidence and vigor,
Like,
oh dear God. I think we still have somebody pissed off at me on that one.
Yeah, my button didn't work. I was supposed to mute that.
Yeah. I thought about it last night and I was like, seriously, have you ever seen that TV show, The Boys? Dude that plays Bones in the modern Star Trek movies says that word about 34 times an episode.
He's supposed to be British. Hang on, let me just check.
Yeah.
That's better. That's what it was supposed to sound like.
Yeah. Okay. So running on empty.
Oh yeah, that's a point actually. I got to pull myself a new one.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll get Slavy in to join us here.
Yes.
Hang on. Have we got a spooky chat? We haven't done that.
Do we?
I don't know.
Ooh, yes, we
do. We have a
spooky chat
from none other
than NANA for $6.66. Cats kill millions of native birds around the world each year. They all should be rounded up and killed because they're evil, evil creatures. Get rid of every one of them.
My cat's an indoor cat. He only eats kibble and wet food and some treats.
the birds now.
Got defensive on that one. No, Buddy's good.
He's a good one.
Yeah, I had to add on to that one. And A&A didn't quite say all of that, but I'm sure he meant it. So I thought I would just,
But I agree. There's some feral. I don't know if they're feral. They act feral, but they look well taken care of too. They're not, full of icky stuff, and they don't have like I've done icky stuff like mud and things. They're clean and they don't have bugs. I've checked, but they have eaten all my chipmunks. I'm not happy about that. They don't get birds around here. The birds are too fast, but they do stalk the squirrels. They haven't gotten a squirrel yet, but my little chippy monkeys, they got a hold of 2 of them, and I wasn't so happy about that. Jimmy Hagan, they're eating the birds.
That'll never die, eh?
Will not die. So we got to come up with a Thanksgiving one.
They're eating the turkeys. They're eating the stuffing.
They're eating the roast potatoes. They're eating the broccoli.
Oh, man. Don't make me go on about the vegetarian murderers again, okay? Come on.
They're eating the tacos.
Oh, the traditional Thanksgiving taco. I do believe that's an Alamo tradition dating back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Forgive my ignorance. I'm guessing Day of the Dead in Mexico is about now, right?
When did the Bond movie come out? Because I think that set the date.
No. Hey, that was a great opener.
Oh, don't get me started on that scene. It's a fantastic scene. Brilliant.
Yeah, but no, truly, the filming of that movie turned the Day of the Dead into a new festival in Mexico, as far as I understand, because as I get it, that whole deal was not actually a tradition until the movie.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm not so sure.
Can someone please check that? Come on. Someone in the chat check that.
I'm putting it on the line on this one, but I think I'm correct.
Okay, so how many super chats are we betting on this one? Come on, super chatting bets now. And
Heather's in Mexico, and she says no.
Wait. If Dick's wrong, Dick has to pay back.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm talking about the fact that it's a big festival, not just a thing, right? Let's be safe here, But it wasn't Day of the Dead, huge street festival before the movie, as I understand it. It was, more of like a thing that you did with your relatives at home and stuff, right?
Your relatives. You don't look dead enough, Grandma. I'm not quite dead.
Yeah. PJ CNET just accused me of going full Giorgio Tsoukalos on the Day of the Dead, so we'll see here.
Not quite. You didn't say it was aliens, and I'm kind of disappointed you didn't actually drag them into it.
No, come on now. I heard this said in a circle, and the person saying it, I thought, was probably the type of person to actually know what they're talking about.
It wasn't Jeff down the pub, was it? Because never listened to Jeff.
But it makes sense because it's such a big, huge ordeal. It's going to generate tourism and stuff and whatnot. Have a big brouhaha. I mean, if I was a politician, I would have been like, "That's a fucking good idea," right? I would have done it too.
Yeah, no, it's funny how many times like people are like generated tourism out of movies and shit like that. When I was working on
Aston Martin, the car company exists because of James Bond. Yeah, they would have gone bankrupt in the 60s otherwise, man.
When I was working on the Da Vinci Code, I was talking to I was chatting away with Ron Howard one day. Anyway, I was doing this. I was doing this shot where we replaced Roslyn Church or Chapel with like a model. It was like someone had built a beautiful model. I know the guys.
It's only a model.
Matt's Miniatures gets a shout out. World of Matt's Miniatures. So they built this beautiful model, and we replaced the actual chapel with this model because the actual chapel they'd done some weird thing inside the chapel to try to protect it, and they painted the insides of it with like this shitty paint that was actually keeping the moisture in and rotting away the stone from inside. So there was this massive kind of like reconstruction or to try and repair the damage, and the whole of Roslyn Chapel was like covered in tarpaulin,
scaffolding, and all that.
And it's going to be like that for years. And when I was talking to Ron Howard about it, it's saying it's kind of weird. We're putting this out there. We know that people are going to watch the film and go, "I've got to go and see Roslyn Chapel," and they're going to go there. It's just wrapped in tarpaulin.
Yeah, I remember after the movie, there was a whole thing about like, this is not a place for tourism. You don't want to come here. Like, there's, and the inside doesn't even look like that. And you know.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, movies do have a tendency of promoting things either intentionally or accidentally into popular culture.
I was watching a TV show today. Again, I won't call it out, but at one point they're in a building made of bricks, and the bricks are a certain size. But then they're going up the stairwell, and the bricks are all completely different, and the whole construction of the place is. But then they're back in the building, and now it's a completely different building. Like, there's no bricks at all and everything, and you can see it's completely different because now they got to go out in the balcony. And oh my God, it was so poor.
They're jumping from location to location.
Yeah, and it was so poorly thought out. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bummer. It was one of those moments where it's like, fuck, I hate being one of those people that has to notice that shit, because it totally ruins the moment for you, right? You're just like, fuck,
Yeah. Imagine what it's like doing my job.
God. My God.
Well, the story has to be fucking amazing before I can just like be drawn away from it.
Yeah.
Seeing all the technical shit. I know I have got to talk to you about that movie you forced me to watch. The Man on Earth. I'm gonna drag you over the coals on that on the after show on Friday, or maybe
I dare you. I may save
it for PubChat because that's when you. But then I'm going to dare you to watch a movie.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
is it Toy Story 4?
No, make it something old. Make it something old with miniatures and claymation or something. Don't make it awful. But what I put on the line had nothing to do with anything other than story, and I thought that was the best way because there's nothing for you to critique in your world. It took you out of the equation, right?
Believe me, there was, but I'm not going to discuss it till Sunday. So,
all right.
If you want to hear me dragging Dick over the coals over a movie,
wait a minute. What is it now? Thursday? Okay, I've got time to rewatch it because at this point, I haven't seen it in years, right? And you're going to pick out specific things, and I won't be ready for it. So I better.
Yeah. Try not to fall asleep.
Are you kidding?
I'm amazed. No, I'm not going to do it. I'll save it for Sunday. We'll talk about it Sunday.
All right.
It was interesting. I'm glad I experienced it. But I have issues.
No, that's for certain, but it has nothing to do with the movie. I'm just, Okay, couple of shout outs here. Martin Casper, there are no
vegan cats.
You're not wrong there. If you were dying in your home, the dog would be all scared. It would probably run off and get help. And the cat would just sit on the table and wait because you're looking pretty succulent,
don't people make like vegan cat food and stuff like that?
Yeah,
is that
because something with fangs and everything was obviously born to eat carrots.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that people do kind of like enforce this on their pets, dogs and cats. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well,
I'm pretty sure they do vegan cat food.
I'll tell you this. Every single person who's ever worked for the BBC, going off in faraway lands, videoing and photographing like crazy wild animals and stuff, there is one constant through the universe. All in the feline world prefer soybean over real meat. So, there's that, right?
Well, the funny thing about cats is you can give them some food and they go, they lap it all up. You go, right, that's the food for them. And then you buy a massive box for it, and then you give it out the next day. They look at you like, I'm not eating that shit.
Yes.
Cats, you can't.
No.
Cats aren't stupid. They won't eat anything.
If cats,
they're very particular.
If cats had thumbs, they would drink tea with their pinky out. Right? They would.
If they had thumbs, they'd give me the thumbs down all the time. What is this you're feeding me? This goes back to what I'm saying about the vegan cat food. I'm pretty sure that exists, but people do feed their cats vegan food. But cats are so particular about food. I don't understand what do they put in it to make the cats like, what, they put cocaine in it or something? The cats go, oh, this is delicious, I'm going to eat this.
Well,
just catnip.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. I always thought, because growing up, we always had cats. And my dad would rescue cats and the whole bit. We had this one cat, and we didn't know its name because we rescued it, and it was this skinny little cat, so we called it Kitty, just because it didn't have a fucking name, right? But once we rescued it, it started to balloon up, and it became this 24-pound monster of a cat. So we called it Fat Kitty. And poor Fat Kitty couldn't even lay on his side because he would just roll over because there was so much girth. He would just end up on his back. So he learned to lay up against the wall so he could finally just lay on his fucking side. And my parents, they had a couple of bucks. They weren't, broke, and they weren't rich or anything. And they would take.
You were born a poor black kid.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I learned to play a banjo out of tune. But they would take the cat in to see the vet now and then, and the vet would be like, he's actually seems healthy. And the cat would go out and like chase birds and stuff, and he could still move really quick. He looked like a fucking badger doing it, but and he lived to be like, well, we had him for 20 years. My dad did. And he had to be at least like 3 or 4 years old when we got him. So,
That's an old cat.
Yeah, man. And he was
you sure it wasn't like a wildcat or a bobcat or something?
Yeah, it probably was a badger. No, but he was this scrawny cat when we got him, and then he was just this monster after like 3 years. Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh, 23 years. That's a long time.
We had another stray we found. Dad called her Shelly. Shelly had babies and everything, and
was it a tortoise?
No, one of those, orangey, like just patchy looking cats, and Shelly lived with my dad for 22 years and was an adult when he found her.
Wow.
Yeah. And he wasn't the kind of guy to go and buy the super expensive hippie foods. He always bought them what was called Science Diet, which is like one of the higher brands, but, it's still just a bag of cat food or whatever, right?
That's what they feed Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's what he feeds his children anyway. I mean, it's in there somewhere.
Well, he feeds Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah. But yeah, he had a way of keeping animals alive for a long time. Well,
wow.
Yeah.
Chris Lundy had said something funny in the chat. He said we had a fat kitty one night. Ashley and I were
the judge of that.
we were drinking and watching Under the Two Sun, and she tried to say fat kitty. It came out Fiddy, and the name stuck. But you know what that reminds me is like, what's your cat's name? 50 Cent. Like the rapper. That's what it reminds me of. It's like instead of fat kitty, it's like, what's your cat's name? 50 Cent.
Yeah.
When we got our cat, we got our little cat, our family cat, actually from a pet shop. We shouldn't have done that, but we did. She was a bit schizoid, and we were coming home. She was like pure black cat, and she became a right soppy thing in their old age. She was lovely, but we were coming home trying to decide what should we call her. We were coming up with all these different names, and my son from the back says, "Should we call her Darky?"
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No, I don't think we'll call her Darky. What about Nick? No. Not calling the N-word.
No.
Nigel. Not calling her Nigel. No.
Holy fuck!
Jeez, Doug.
Yeah, can we call her Duck? Can we call her Duck?
Oh, Jesus.
We called her Lilu in the end.
Oh, Mila Jovovich.
From Fifth Element.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie.
Oh, fuck, mate. Why? Oh, right. Okay. I'm writing a list. You haven't seen that? It's great. Dear. I tell you, you two guys here. You know he's gone. I just fucking give up with him. I don't know. How do you? I mean, you can train cats and dogs, to pee in the garden. And why can't we train Dick to watch a movie?
Canadians.
It's I've not seen it. Any classic movie? Not seen it. It's always like, I have to be in the right mood. What mood is that? All the shit you do watch. What mood do you have to be in to watch all the Marvel TV series and shit like that? I'm John. I'm offering you an amazing film. Yeah, but I've got to be in the right mood.
Sort of understand that a little bit. Yeah.
Movie horniness. Where's that come from?
You know what? Still, I'll probably be saying this for like the next 6 months, but the Netflix series,
that long a show.
the Netflix series Chaos, that was so good. It was funny, and there's really gruesome stuff in there, but Chaos was really good. Jeff Goldblum, and they're big stars in it. And
cancelled.
Yes, they just whack, and a lot of people spoke out about it, and I don't get it. I don't know the reasoning, but I don't. So you worked in Hollywood-ish places, and why do they even cancel something that people love?
I don't know what Netflix do that thing. I mean, it must have been expensive. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that it was expensive. But it's doing well. Why do you cancel that and say, oh no, we actually just still get views and subscriptions from just pumping out cheap shit, and maybe that's where it's just coming down to. It's just like you're just going to get grey goo movies and TV shows because it's just what they call content.
But
they don't care about the quality.
The thing with that Chaos is. It was generating chat the way that Lost did in a few of those TV shows that people talked about, and they missed the boat. That show could have carried on, and that's one of those. The budget must have been so expensive that it was either a smash success or it was dead, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's potentially that the budget was like 100 million an episode. It is potentially that high. They can get that expensive.
Wow.
But even so, that's they go 100 million. We could crank out some shitty science fiction stuff.
Exactly. Or,
Really has to do any good.
27,000 Hallmark movies where everybody gets paid about $50,000 to cuddle and kiss, fuck.
Okay. I know what you've been watching recently, but
Not a fucking chance.
no, challenge accepted.
Yeah. Everybody can see what I've been watching because it's in the Plex server. All of our mods and stuff, everybody has access. Y'all can see what I put in. Well,
here's something. I don't think anyone, maybe Dunk will recognize. Did you ever watch Humans on Channel 4?
Oh, I started watching that and something interrupted me. Oh, fuck. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm getting that to finish it. I love that show.
Fucking great.
That was awesome.
And they cancelled that as well. The makers of that only made that because of a previous show, Utopia, that also got cancelled.
Yeah.
They're both really good. Anyway, sorry, we should probably bring everyone up to date. That one person who hasn't seen it. So it was a show in which it was all about like these Tesla bots, essentially, that we got really realistic, and they were in every home, and then they just became sentient. And then they were like, what the fuck? And then there was all sorts of scenarios, like there were pros and there were groups that were just like rights for the robots and rights for the humans only. And it was basically just like a parody of what's going on now.
Yeah. You have authoritarianism and Nazism gone mad.
Yeah.
Carry on, Dave. Carry on. Oh, was that it?
No,
my earpiece is just messed up. You carry on. Sorry, you finish the story.
And then it ended. And everybody was sad.
And they all lived happily ever after.
And you woke up and it was all a dream.
That would be a fun bit to have a ending contest, and they lived happily ever after, and to have who can come up with the best ending. But I'd need to prepare in Google.
And the hero and the heroine got together, and they had children that turned into evil beasts that ate them one by one in their own homes, barbecued on their own home fire, and went off to rule the universe as incestual king and queen.
Now you're just talking about that compound that Musk is proposing for him and all his family.
But then we have the ultimate romance novel ending. Stay tuned for part 2. And as he rode off in the carriage, all she could think of was his throbbing manhood.
Yeah. Oh, stay tuned for 50 Shades Shillier.
Couldn't stop thinking about it. Arnold Palmer.
I used to read romance novels in high school. I think every high school girl did. It's like, yes, Mom, I'm being good.
Yeah, I used to do that with a guitar magazine, but a Playboy on the inside, right?
Oh, shut up! You were reading Commodore 64 magazines on the inside. Shut up!
Actually, yeah, but I'd be reading Guitar Magazine on the inside and showing the Playboy, so my dad didn't think I was a total geek. That's probably more accurate,
Read the porn.
Yeah. These are naked girls, son. You're supposed to enjoy that.
Yeah. We signed you up to a subscription service as well.
Hey, maybe that's why when I was 8 years old, we had that massive satellite dish in the backyard. I was supposed to find the dirty channels, right? I did, actually. I'm not,
Formula One.
Well, for me, oh yeah, every Sunday to hear The Chain by Fleetwood Mac come on for the BBC coverage. Oh yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
He's hitting the checker flag. He's coming into the. He's coming in.
Actually, no, that made more sense than Murray Walker on average. So that's not quite accurate, but it was funny. Back in the day in the 70s, watching Formula One in the late 70s, early 80s, you had Murray Walker who would get so excited. He would say the wrong thing and screw up, and it was hilarious. Yeah. And then you had James Hunt, who was just steadily getting more drunk as the coverage went, and by the end could barely talk. It was awesome.
And then he drove home.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
The magazine that my dad and my brother read the most there was Popular Mechanics all over the house. They loved that magazine.
I had every copy when back in the day. Yeah.
Yep. My brother and both. That's the one thing they had in common too. Was they loved engines that if it was an engine, they loved it. And my brother actually was also into boat building.
Too highbrow for me. I'm still on the subscription service for Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah. He's still a steam engine guy, right?
Have you seen some of these businesses that are coming out where because you've got so many subscriptions and you lose track of them, they end up being like
you can pay even more to have somebody else take care of it for you.
Right.
Yeah.
And how is that a subscription?
I know.
Do they keep doing it?
I know. And the funny thing is you can do this for yourself by using those virtual credit card services where you can just turn off the payment at any moment. And you have a way better way of controlling your own thing, right? But no, you can subscribe to another service that takes all the information about your services and what you do with them and stuff. It's so bad. Oh my God. How lazy is humanity? What the fuck?
I'm on a subscription service for the ultra low emission zone thing in London, which I pay £12.50 a month to be on the scheme that if you get caught by a camera, it automatically charges you, without just saying, "Oh, I've gone into the zone," because I am so close to the zone. I'm never even sure whether I'm going to get in or out or get caught by a camera. So I'm on a subscription service to pay for going into a zone that I may or may not even go into.
You should do a thing with your neighbors and say, look, let me use your address for my mailing address. And as such, I could get around a whole bunch and I'll just swing by with a couple of bottles of wine once a month. What do you say?
Yeah, I'll just steal a car. Not my car.
Their car,
Yeah.
Just get them drunk and use their car to go in, right? You're not going anywhere. You're wasted. Here, I'm going into town.
Black cabs are exempt, Dunk.
No.
No,
they have to pay.
Can I say, speaking of cab, how unbelievably enamored I am with the London black cab, the way you guys have your own cool car that has this way more comfortable back seat and the whole bit and whatnot. I fucking love that. In North America, we have police cars and they have it's almost like being in the back of a police car, right? Like with the barrier and the whole, I know the London cabs have the barrier too, but the London cab, you're not crammed in the small back seat of a really big, stupid, fat car or whatever, it's
there's loads of space in one of those things.
Yeah.
You can get like 5 people.
They're really nice. You get a limo-like experience in the back of one of those, right?
Well, I wouldn't quite say limo, but
no, but I mean for space and leg room, right? It's really nice, and they're little cars. It's really cool.
And you get to chat with a right-wing racist who's driving.
Well,
the
that
car
happens over here, right? As Andrew Dice Clay said, you say, "Hey, take me to Madison Square Garden," and the guy turns around with that smell.
So I have a question though for Doug.
Wasn't my joke. I remember
and Dave, when I was I went to the UK to London and a city outside of there for a wedding, and I was warned off those black taxis. that they'll take your money. They'll, and it's just like if you end up getting
Really?
one, negotiate your fare in advance. Don't let them tell you what it is on the other end.
I've seen on TV on more than one occasion the test that a London taxi driver has to do. Oh my God. You might as well go and, sign up for astrophysics courses, right? I mean, it's,
Yeah. They have to memorize every street in London and be able to verbalize when they're doing the test. They have to verbalize the route they take, getting into the place to the examiner. So you just got to explain to them. But what you're talking about, Annette, is I don't think that's actually true. I think that's projection from. I think that
I would have to agree because the rules.
I would say that's the sort of thing that we hear about. Don't go to a yellow cab, and don't go to a cab from this place. I don't think the London cabbies are like that because they got a little clock.
I didn't have a problem. I had to take one.
They're so monitored, and their attitude and their dress and the car's presentation is just. I love it.
Cheap.
I love it.
They are not cheap.
Cabs aren't anymore, though, right?
Yeah.
Anymore.
Nick Riley said it. Black cabs are cool. The drivers know everything about the city, and that absolutely is true. Yeah. I negotiated like a tour because it was a cooler day, and I just said, listen, can you give me like a 30-minute? I got 30 minutes before I have to do this next thing with the wedding party. Can I do a little touring? And I said about 30 minutes, and I don't remember what he charged. I think he charged me like $50. It wasn't, but
that would be quite a bit, yeah. Although in London traffic, you're not going very far, so.
But he was very knowledgeable, and but at the end of it too, and I don't know if cabs get tips. He actually just said up front. He said, "Oh," and I said, "Do I tip you? I know I don't tip bartenders." He goes, "Young lady, no." He said, "Your $50 is more than generous." And he said, he gave me a card. He said, if you want another tour or whatever, I'll give you a discount next time around, but I didn't have enough time. But he was very nice, and it was very worth it. And also I felt very safe. And that's the thing that you don't hear people talk about. I've been in cabs where I felt very scared about who the driver was. He wasn't taking the route I knew.
I can see this.
You're a very pretty lady.
I can see this because I've been in cabs many times over the years in North America where I was like, people that know me know one of my strengths is reading people. Right. I can get to the core of a person pretty quick at times. And I've been in situations in a cab where I was like, if I was a vulnerable person, I don't think I would feel safe right now. But I know that no matter how, I'm pretty sure I can take care of myself in the moment. So, but I've been in that. I'm surprised more people don't talk about this with this whole ride sharing and Uber thing now, because if I need a ride and I'm somewhere, maybe I'm just an old dude, but I call a cab because that guy's a professional or girl is a professional driver, whereas an Uber person might be doing it part-time and they might be having issues in life and all this kind of, where a cabbie just wakes up and does their damn job, right? And
my kids, when they're doing a thing like that, it's just like, oh, get an Uber, we'll get an Uber. And I wish it's a phone number. It's for the cab company. It's pretty much of the same guys, because the cab companies are also on the Uber scheme because they have to be these days. If you're calling you're calling a taxi, you know what you're getting. You know who you're talking to. Uber, I'm very disconcerted about that. The other thing I see about Uber when you see the videos about them is that they're usually more picky about the passengers they pick up. They'll tell them to fuck off out their cars. I'm not taking you anywhere.
Yeah. Which is probably like for me, like I might get that, but I like with a cab, I call them, I speak to them. And as such, there's somebody I can call and speak to if something goes wrong and whatnot. I'm not left with some faceless company that, has an office in Ireland because of tax benefits or something. No offense to Ireland. I didn't mean that.
No, we'll be offensive to Ireland in a little bit. Don't worry about that.
Well, we've got a list, and we try to get around the globe fairly and evenly. So,
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry. If you haven't been made fun of yet, it's coming.
Yeah, you wait till we do New Year's Eve when we'll offend every single country as the sun passes over you.
Yeah, exactly. New Year's Eve is the stream where we, instead of getting drunk on the stream, we show up drunk. So it gets really stupid. Don't miss it.
Yeah, but by the time the show's finished, we're sober.
We've done a couple of cool things for New Year's, though. If you go back in time a bit, we were in Times Square one year. We had the whole set in Times Square, and every hour the ball would drop and this big monster would come out and eat the year because it was during COVID and everybody was pissed off, right? And the year before that, we did New Year's on the moon, and this spaceship would show up and shoot the year, and a new year would show up and stuff. And yeah, maybe we'll do something like that this year.
Yeah, planning. How about a bit of that?
Yeah.
Undoubtedly, Dunk's work to do as well. It's your job.
Well, those old ones, I did all that bullshit, but it was a different show then. So I'm not sure all my little tricks would actually work for it all now. Because back then the show didn't have anybody on camera. We were all just avatars, right?
Oh yeah.
That's funny. It's funny because we were talking about the because of the titles of this show is like dragged up from the depths of the show I did 2 years ago. Or I produced 2 years ago with the Halloween special where we have got Dick turns up as a ghost because it's we're from the future and Dick's died, and it was very, very silly, very, very funny.
I had no idea what was going on. They wouldn't tell me anything, right?
I still have that video that I did. To put on the gray hair and
technically it was a masterpiece in pushing OBS to the limit. But what's funny about it is it's like it took like 2 months to put the show together,
especially with everybody changing their mind on you and stuff. But that's a different story.
But it's got like 658 views.
Yeah.
It's like 2 months, months of prep, and you got like 660 views on it. It's like, why the fuck bother?
But that's one of the ones that I think I've unlisted now at this point, right? Because it's one of the old shows. No,
it's listed because I managed to pick it out and show it.
Well,
maybe it wasn't listed. I don't know. But.
Yeah, because you've got manager and everything, so you can find what others can't, right?
Maybe. I'll have to go back and you unlisted it, you bastard. I put 2 months work into that.
Okay, well, I can, because I was just unlisting all the old shows that don't conform to what we do now, right? I spent like a year doing that, or 6 months doing that.
Having manager privilege, I might just unlist a few other shows that. You were
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a manager war.
Oh shit! I've unlisted everything.
Hey, I'm going to call in my secret weapon.
NA. I want you to make a voodoo doll of Dunk and put him in his place for me. You can do it while you're at your barbecue drinking, but do it up for me.
What's he talking about? I am in my place. I'm in the Enforcer's dungeon here.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, a couple of years ago, that Enforcer fuck, I'm not getting into any, drama thing or anything. Everybody knows he's human garbage, so it's not like I'm telling you anything you didn't know. But he did a community address where he sat in front of his fireplace.
His Christmas address.
Yeah, that's
he was like the fucking queen.
Yeah. And that's the set.
To my subscribers.
And what Dunk did was digitally removed him from his own set in the basement. That's the actually Enforcer's basement that Dunk's in, and he put himself there because that's what we do around here. Wait, Dunk is crazy.
I can prove it because it was his Christmas address. Like, hang on a minute, there you go. There's this full Christmas setup with Christmas decorations and everything.
Yeah. That's his set, man. We used it for our own gag that year, and very few people caught on because we don't do dramas, right?
Yeah, I did the New Year, the New Year address to the Shills.
Yeah,
using this background.
But tell me who else could perfectly erase the person from their own thing frame. Like it's awesome. Well. That's why I say
that's why you pay me the big bucks.
Yeah. That's why I say, when it comes to some of the gags we do these days and some of those thumbnails and whatnot we do, I let the expert do it because
Hey, I tell you what, guys, make us famous, get us more subscribers, make us rich enough that I can just do
make
this.
the Shills great again.
Masha. Make us big enough so I can say to Hollywood, "Oh, fuck you! I'm just going to work for the Shills now."
Imagine
I'll just be doing all the work that I do in Hollywood. I'll just be constantly here, instead.
Guys, listen to this, because if you all push us on social media and we get to earn more money. Dunk is an Emmy award-winning visual effects artist. Imagine the stuff.
Two VS awards. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and he's also, unlike who's that guy that used to be in Genesis, but then he sang for Disney and everybody hates him now? Phil Collins. Unlike Phil Collins, nobody has stuffed one of his awards up his butt, right? So
wow, just the one.
Yeah. But his wife was angry that day. But
I can still sit.
Yeah. But imagine if he didn't have to work and we could put all of our efforts into this. I mean, I wouldn't have to work either, but I'm on disability. I don't do a lot anyway, except for this.
And you don't put any effort in anyway, so that's all right. Yeah. We'll back you up. Yeah.
Yeah, I do local tech support, but I would do that anyway, because when your neighbor comes to you and says, blah, blah, and you just do it, right?
It's fucked by another one.
That's
his tech support.
Right. It's like being an American that has a pickup truck. You're going to have to help your neighbors move, but you hope it's away from you because they sucked anyway. So, right.
It's a good job we don't own the mystery van. Hey, Mr. Dawson, there's been another murder. Get the mystery van out.
Yeah. Hold on, let me roll one. I'll be right there. I'd be the perfect Shaggy, right?
Yeah. Must have been those pesky kids. I would have got away with it too.
Weren't we supposed to have the NASA van, the Shills NASA van?
Yes.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, our cheapskate, subscribers didn't manage to cut up the amount.
Yeah, we were trying to raise $12 billion to buy that van, and we only got up to $700 million. So instead, we just bought a yacht, and eventually we're all going to live on it and stream from there. But that's another story entirely. We still need the van.
Isn't there a new number, though? Putin just invented a new number. What's the new number?
4012.
4012 80 some thousand million billion plus 80.
The number, somebody in the chat will have it.
We should sue Russia for the 22 decillion dollars they're paying.
Decadillion, something like that. And decillion, Shayna got it. And I read this thing. It said that is more than the entire GDP of every single country on the planet.
It's more than the wealth of the entire world collectively, right? It's so stupid,
Yeah. Yeah, it's more money than I earn a week.
You know what? I think Dave is on an airliner that has been hijacked, and he's had to turn his camera off. So
he's going into his toilet.
Yeah.
He's going, when is this dishwasher going to be finished?
Yeah. Okay, we got somebody new joining us. Let me get everything all set up here. Oh, we got a couple, maybe? Oh, we got
Dave again.
Well, we got 1.5 people. So hold on here.
I just told Titan, I said, "Where's your master? Tell him to get in here." And Commander.
Hold on, you can't be heard yet, dude. You can't be heard yet. Hold on. I got to get everybody situated in their thingamabobbers first.
Is he been to a court or a wedding?
Oh God.
He had a show tonight. He had downtime with Commander tonight. Commander and Isandring.
Yeah, but he's all dressed up all smart.
He was getting his $400 suit dry cleaned, so he had to wear this other $400 suit.
Man, that was a nightmare of a mess.
Okay. Oh, okay. We got Isandring on the other one here. Okay.
Hello, Nicky.
I'm on. Hello. Yes, no. So this is my costume. Actually, I decided to dress like someone who knows what he's doing.
Yeah, you look like you come as a lawyer.
Yeah, well, exactly. Somebody who's actually trained in or has some form of marketable skills somewhere on the planet. That's what I'm dressed as. I figured nobody who's seen the show would believe it. I will say this: this is what happens to the shills when they borrow In Time's producer. I keep telling you guys, I keep telling Dick he needs to get his own producers. Like, no, In Time's producer's fine. I was just like, okay.
I'm just going to say, Nick, in all honesty, you look very, very smart. Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Don't worry. As soon as I talk,
somebody made a fucking effort round here.
Well, don't worry. As soon as I talk, I won't. I'll dissuade anyone from the notion that I actually am smart. So, I
said you look smart. I didn't say you sound smart.
No.
Did you get new glasses, Nick? They look nice.
Oh no, same glasses. I decided like I look a little more intellectual if they're down here as opposed to like.
Okay.
Change his eyeballs and his eyebrows.
This is awfully professorial, which is actually way too much for me. I was just like, no, this is.
Oh, do you know
if
what?
It was a lawyer, that would be one thing. If I pull this out,
maybe. You? Nick. You know what would suit you? A monocle.
Ooh.
A monocle.
It's not worth breaking my glasses.
No. I'm not suggesting you break your glasses there, but I can just see you with a monocle.
And a pocket watch.
And a pocket watch and a pipe.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on a sec, though. That's why.
And then he's got his pocket watch. Get it out of his thing.
I've got the thing right there for the pocket watch.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
We should have Isandring on the show properly now as well.
I've never heard the words Isandring properly used in the same sentence, but okay.
Yeah, those are two words that should be opposing sentences, not joined in the same sentence.
They're like opposing metrics in wait a minute, we're not going there. Wait, no.
Just so you guys know what we had to put up with on In Time's Halloween stream. He is naked, and for every super chat, he would put on different clothing, and the first thing he put on was a sock. And if you guessed which foot he put it on, you'd be wrong.
He put it on his elbow.
We did manage to get a whole 2 super chats before I mentioned that every super chat we got, I was going to put one article of clothing on. And so I mentioned that I had made it through a beanie hat and one sock, and because it was cold. So we were suffering from some shrinkage. So I needed to start warming some stuff up. And then no more super chats. I killed it. So I'm still naked.
That's because your camera wasn't actually on to the people in the front. If we had turned it on to the people in the front, we would have been demonetized. But my guess is would have had probably 2,000 or 3,000 in super chats before YouTube shut us down. It's a great.
It looked like a Stayed Puff Marshmallow Man by the end of that.
You can't do this shit without evidence. You can't do it without proof.
Please don't. Please don't. I had dinner shortly before
this. Is okay. I want this on record. I finally agree with Nicholas Lamar Suter on something.
To say, how long do you want your channel down for strikes?
12 inches.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look if I end up getting you struck. The very first time I've ever appeared on the Shills, been in the live chat a few times. First time I'm here. That's it. Well,
Well,
No.
we could have had you or Arnold Palmer. Just you're the only one left alive, so that was a choice.
There's a time and place to keep it in your pants. There's a time and place to not, and I'll leave it up to you to figure that out. But I do have the button of destruction. No.
I actually do have my camera on now because you know. I guess I can actually block the camera, but you don't have like a little card for me, so it's just so I turned my camera on. That's what it looks like inside my truck right now.
It's a black. It's
All
dark.
I
That's why
see
we
is
have
yeah.
we have a card for him so that even if he turns his camera on, you can see it on the back end, but we don't trust him to actually broadcast live. So all you see is a card that's got his picture when he's on the show.
Yeah. All you hear is, "My God, that's an amazing cock," but he's holding a rooster, right? You know?
So if that's your truck, can you get all the immigrants in the back of the truck to shout hello?
No, they're sleeping. We got to be a little quiet. I got the curtain closed.
I like the audience here. They compared me to Al Pacino. I'm Satan from Devil's Advocate. I'm Al Pacino. I like.
No. You're 90 years old and just had a child.
Oh, fuck off. Well, thanks for killing the dream. You can't let me have it for like 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds was all I wanted.
Hang on. Am I getting the right celebrity? Was that Al Pacino or was that the another one? I don't know.
Oh, somebody's being pulled back.
That was
in.
Al Pacino. Mm-hmm. Yep.
We might have Commander McMillan joining in, but it looks like his bionics are a little bit slow on the dry here. A couple of shout outs here quick. Let me get caught up here. So we've got my Mexican connection, Heather Wiley, in the chat there. Time to go experience Hennel Pixin. Oh, yeah. She's going off to do some cool Mexican party stuff. And you're all jealous because you're not there. She is. So, woohoo. Have some fun, Heather. Awesome. I hope it's a blast. And then I think I have to go over to this panel. Yeah, here we go. We've got NA, and he's got a super chat of $6.66. Day of the Dead, Diaz de los Muertos, Diaz de los Muertos, November
Diaz
1st.
de los Muertos.
Okay, November 1st and 2nd. Yeah.
We should all just take turns in saying it. We just get slightly more racist each time.
Well, I mean, in Canada,
she even trilled the R. She got it right.
Yeah, but it's
My
all about.
Spanish is actually okay because I've been in California my whole life.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's all about who your ancestors slaughtered. So those of you down there, you're decent with Spanish. Up here, I'm okay with native words, right? You know.
I mean, you're not wrong, but.
Ouch.
Yeah. Sorry. But, I mean, you weren't one of those people. I wasn't one of those people. We can have a giggle about it and just enjoy the life we have, right? Come on. Don't take it personal. It wasn't us,
Oh, Sandrine gave you a super chat.
Hey, cool. Isandrine comes in with a $10 super chat. I won't super chat the show I am actually co-hosting,
but I will hear.
And right in front of me too. Right in front of me.
That's why I did it. Because you're here.
It's one of those things.
All right, Dick. I would like to lodge a formal complaint against one of the guests that you have on your show.
It's one of those things, though, dude.
Is it me?
You invite a friend to be on your show, and but then you invite your friend to be on my show, and so you should be used to this by now. It's happened to you before,
It's happened more than a few times. It's happened, as they say in science, a non-trivial number of times.
Hey, hold on.
Hang on. You haven't finished super chats yet. Oh,
yeah, but hold on, Slobby. Nobody can hear you until I add you to the show. Hold on, one sec. Okay.
Slobby, idzi for czas.
Я не
знаю, ты не можешь быть здесь. Это очень плохо. Очень плохо. Это все, что я могу говорить об этом.
I didn't know you spoke Welsh.
Okay, here, hold on. There we go.
I told her that she would have a
Hey!
delightful time coming onto the show, and that she would love being here today.
You
You
told her
fucking
some nasty
liar.
shit about me, and I'm gonna get back at you for it. I know that's what you did. Hey, Slavy, happy Halloween. How's it going?
See, Slavy put more effort in than you did, Nick.
Yeah.
What do you? No, this is like. Do you see how expensive this? I had the watch chain. Jesus. Oh God.
Nick, no offense, but I can still smell the dead guy on that suit, okay?
And listen, no, that's not what you do. You just go down to the store, you wear it for a day, and then say it didn't fit. I don't do the dead guys. Well, I did once, but
That's a different
define
story.
dead.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in the hospital. The suit was there. He hadn't flatlined yet, but he certainly wasn't going to use it. But that was only once.
You heard it here. Nick does dead guys. Mr. Necrophilia.
Well, every time I approach a live guy, they slap
Понимаю,
me.
что ты сказал тут плохо.
Это была правда.
Правда,
Ты
да.
знаешь.
We're gonna have to call you Necrophilia from now on.
До свидания, пока. Очень спасибо большое.
Time for me to get a top up. I'll be back in a minute. So you can talk shit about me.
See, I have a bar fridge for that, right? You all bugged me for the longest time to get a fucking bar fridge, and I did, right?
Oh,
Those are dangerous.
lovely.
Yeah, they damn
I got a
well
bar
are,
fridge,
honey.
Titan's all decked. Titan. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said that. Xandring is all decked out. The list of people I'm in trouble with is just growing so rapidly that I just keep confusing.
You know
them.
what happens?
He's all decked out though.
Nick, you know what
Yeah.
happens when you have a list of people that are so on your ass for, this, that, and the other thing that it's not funny? What you do is you implode your Discord and blame it on somebody else and just start over again.
So that's what happened last year. Okay, that explains a lot because I remember the Shills Discord last year. I haven't forgotten that shit. That was drama.
I
That was
wasn't
big.
speaking from personal experience at all.
Oh, that's just a coincidence that you're just
no. I'm just
no.
saying it's a strategy that works, brother.
Listen, my Discord exploded during my show. I was getting like 4 or 5 DMs a second at one point. There's a Xandering with his dog. Oh, there he is. Oh. and thank your lucky stars, everyone. He is in fact clothed in this one. The other thing he did. So he's a conservative. You do know what's coming. He's a conservative. As everybody knows, we love him anyway, but he's a conservative. And so one day his shield was down, so I couldn't see the camera. And I come back. I was gone for a few minutes. I come back, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Nick, you're back." I was like, "Yeah, I'm back." I decide to raise the shield, and he's got an AR-15, and he is stroking it. And he's just going like, "Oh yeah," he's just with a cloth. He is stroking this AR-15. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, isn't this what all you liberals think we do when you're not looking, when you're not watching?" I was like, "You know what? That's a fair point." I was like, "Yeah,
That's
you're
pretty
right.
good.
You're right. You're right." He got me. How long were you waiting? For me to That's what I wanna know.
like 10 minutes. You had opened the show. You had it in there. I don't even think I think you were testing something. So it was in testing. And I for some reason, I had vMix and stuff up or on my end. What were we using? Microsoft Teams? It was Teams. We had.
I think it was Teams at the time,
yeah. And for some reason,
Teams.
For some reason it was I noticed that the show was up and running. I think I got a notification, and so I logged in to see what was going on, and you weren't there. but you were running something and there was something running in the background. And so I'm like, oh, well, he must be testing something or seeing if settings are set up correctly, and he wasn't there. So I'm like, I know what I'm going to do. So I went and got my AR-15 and was just patiently waiting for him to come back. And I was just about ready to like, okay, this is, I mean, who knows? Maybe he went to the frickin' mall and is going to be gone for 6 hours. And he just was doing a longevity stress test to see how much time he lost. And I'm going to be sitting there for 3 freaking hours waiting for him to show back now. But thankfully, he came back in about 10. It was about 10 minutes.
You think your tests, Dick, are tough? This is what I have to do with. He snuck into the back end in the green room while I was testing the fucking show, and it was a real AR-15. I mean, he's not kidding. He's got one.
I was gonna say, there's this whole thing as a Canadian host of a channel, and how do you know you're speaking to an American? They're polishing their AR-15. It's just what it's just.
Yeah, isn't it quicker to just list Americans that don't own an AR?
Yes, exactly. It's a much smaller list.
It'd be faster to count the population than it would be to count the guns.
It would. That's true. Yes. About an order of a factor of 5, but yeah.
Yeah.
Not that anyone's counting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, so congratulations. You've been rated by the In Time team. Aren't you lucky? Dick sent me the invitation. Dick said, you want to come? I said, yeah, sure. I said, we can bring a Xandrian commander. He said, sure. It's like,
yeah, but dude, when I said you want to come, I thought it was like a private get together. I didn't, like.
Well, too late now.
Wall hookup.
You don't want to get that suit stain, Nick. You don't want to get that suit stain because
I do not. Like the suit on it's my armor. It keeps I'm just anyone gets too close. I was like, oh no, the suit. It's like $400 and I got to return it.
Yeah, he's wearing bin liners from the waist down just so it doesn't get stained.
Well, it's a $400 suit, but that's because let's just say it was on the rack. It was $800, but I got it for $400, and that works fine as long as I don't stand up.
Yeah, he had to dispose of the dead Jewish guy, but
Nick, when Asandring was here and it was all black, we were talking about big, fat, black cats. And I thought that's what he was going as a big.
Well, I thought you were going to say something else.
I can't say that 5 times fast. Don't even try. But anyway, you missed a good conversation about fat black cats. And it was nothing off color. It was perfectly clean.
Trump was here, so I highly doubt that it was nothing off color.
Trump hands, you know me.
I'm just going to say I don't believe you.
I know. Are my pants on fire? You always say I'm a liar.
I do when you say that something wasn't off color, but Dunk was in the room. Those two things are not mutually compatible in any probable or even possible universe.
I second this one.
Caveats are everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, normally in the it's like secret discussions to talk about big fat black cock. So I don't know where the cat thing came
in Dunk's world. It's not just BBC; it's BBFC, just to make sure that the point is taken.
I just don't know if Annette's just talking in code now.
Poor Slavi, she's having a seizure. I've entered the dark side.
Yeah.
No, strangely, I wasn't expecting anything but this. So
I warned you. I did warn you.
You did.
You gotta join some of our more pub chatty hangout shows and stuff, Slavi, more, so people get to know you as well as you, the Ukrainian creator, right? It's a good thing to do,
That'd be cool for sure.
So
you got the link. You got the link. Jump in on any of those shows. I didn't know
it was the same link. Otherwise, I'll pop in all the time.
After show or pub chat, jump in.
As someone who had his co-host jump in with an AR-14 unannounced and just change the password on occasion. Okay, I'm just saying.
Well, Slavi, being Ukrainian, has told me on a few occasions that, when we're on the show together, there is a drone hovering over my home, and I better behave and mind my P's and Q's, or it should take me out like a Ukrainian does.
I don't doubt it.
You just send Greg over the border. She's like,
This is my Halloween costume. This is what I'm wearing for Halloween.
Yeah, a Peterbilt, or is that a Mac, or what are you driving?
It's an International HX 520.
Wait,
Is that a euphemism?
Dressed as Optimus Prime?
That's what I'm wearing it right now. That's all I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, it's only covering his balls, but yeah.
Everything fine.
Okay, I'm going to get out of this thing because this is like, I'm done with this.
He's
Just
got a
flop it
big
around.
neck.
You got to have a Class 8 tractor to haul these cojones around. I have to deal with Nick. He busts my balls so much. It's the scar tissue, I swear.
Now that's funny.
I gotta say, it's really nice to be here and laugh because it's been very quite serious. So this is nice. I love the jokes.
We love you, and everybody, all the viewers love you, and all the Shills love you. I love you.
I can only imagine how everybody's like, finally, we get to see Slavi hang out,
I can make dirty jokes too.
I'm actually scared to see how really good you could be at that.
On Saturday Ukraine update, I did make a few jokes, testing out the waters. I think the audience liked it.
Yeah. Well, last week's show, we really got into Hangout mode, and it was one of the more fun shows to be a part of lately, You'll find, too, the more Starsky's around, he pushes that. He really likes to get out of, all the newsy and hardcore and just, show up to the Shills to meet the creators, to find out who they are. Right? You can get the news everywhere,
Ukrainians love humor. That's how we get through the war is we joke. So we laugh, we don't cry.
Yeah.
Here you go, Slavi. I'll start the joke off, you finish it. So a black guy, a Jew, and a MAGA supporter go into a bar.
I need some tequila for that.
and the three of them say, isn't this a welcoming place?
Yeah.
Listen, I need some tequila for that is basically what everybody says when a 3-foot tall green guy with big ears comes up to you and starts trying a conversation.
Yeah. Especially when it's based around roosters.
It doesn't matter at that point what it's based on. He's green.
I don't think I said cock in 5 minutes.
It's not easy being green.
No.
Why's Dunk
It's
got?
good to be the king, then.
Why's Dunk got Christmas decorations up?
You missed it. You were right here in the fucking stream when you heard it.
Oh, can somebody? My hand won't go out of my octagon to slap Dave in the side of the head, but I'm fucking trying.
Right. There you go. I'll fix it for you. So
I saw Nick had to put his glasses on so he could see what I posted.
Just a question.
Oh yeah.
Does it match the carpet?
Yeah, everything is green. At my age, everything it's all green.
Proportionate?
He's Captain Cyanobacteria at this point.
It's all tiny and shriveled. A bit like my brain.
Very small penis.
Like, those tiny pickles? That's what I kind of imagine it to be.
It's a fucking
gherkin. It's a dill.
A gherkin.
But Slavi. No, wait a minute. Let me follow up because of Slavi. But Slavi, they're delicious.
Yeah, you got me there.
And if you're from Alabama, they fit between your teeth. So there's that.
Oh. Basically paralyzed. He's laughing so hard he can't even. Show's basically done. He's just.
Yeah. At this point, I'm relying on others because I'm not good for much. So,
I had to upload the picture of me stalking Nick. He was doing
there it
selfies
is. Oh, dear Lord. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
He was doing selfies, and he didn't
You
realize
promised
that
you'd
I had
never show
actually
that
showed him.
picture.
Nick,
You
is
promised you would
that
never show the proof
is
that-
that you with Isandring's wife? Who's he with?
Wow. This just got harsh. Извините, я не понимаю по-английски.
I hate when you guys do that.
Я знаю.
I know I'm the one on the losing end of the stick at that point, right?
Exactly why he does it. It's fun.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Nick, you and I will have to have a little chat later. Actually, no, it's really funny that he does that because he's a sniveling little sneaky son of a bitch. And he uses that cute, cuddly beard action to make himself look like, you just want to hug him like Santa Claus, but he's an evil man.
Oh, listen, it's been at least 3 or 4 minutes since I've done anything evil, and you know it.
He's more analogous to Krampus than Kris Kringle.
It's so good having you on my side, Isandring. Without you here, I have no idea what I'd do.
Perfect example.
Might actually myself.
We've actually had. I had the pictures of us having breakfast together too. So
Yeah.
I have firsthand knowledge of this.
That was blackmail. Must have been what? No, never mind. Don't answer that question.
It must have been the hell of a night before you had the breakfast.
Yeah, well, you wake up to that, and you're just like, how did I end up in this big red truck? And Isandring bringing me coffee. I mean, it was nice coffee, to be honest, but I still wasn't sure how that happened.
I was going to say, when somebody brings you coffee in the morning, it usually means something happened the night before.
Thank you for that explanation.
But the fact that you don't remember, you can always claim innocence.
Yeah,
The
drugs.
joys of chloroform.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we might have figured out why Commander's having such an issue joining. So we might have him in a couple of minutes. The Bionic Man. Yeah.
Jesus, you really are using our producer, aren't you?
Dial up. It's dial up.
Yeah. Well, it kind of is with Commander. He's got all of the skill and wisdom as it pertains to modern tech that Daffy Duck would.
He's still in the North
considering
Atlantic.
I'm running off of.
He's still in the North Atlantic in a submersible chasing after Nazi submarines.
Well, Isandring, you were going to talk there, but you're one to talk because I have repeatedly told Nick, if he doesn't do something to get you a real microphone, I will be forced to step in and do something.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't. I guess you. Yeah. Well, maybe through my tablet, I might be able.
For when you're down, maybe. But half of the shows that he's on, he is in a truck driving down a freeway. He's got like a $300 or $400 mic right now as it is, but he's on a freeway, so like the noise cancellation has to be like maxed out, and it's a hardware noise. He's got a really good microphone, but he's on a fucking freeway driving a truck.
Okay.
Go.
My first
phone as well.
That dick.
My first stream before, I think it was 15 minutes before, I get online with Dick, and he was like, do you have a mic? I'm like, oh, I might. I don't know how to hook it up. He's like, hook it up. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm like...
Yeah, I'm okay. Admittedly, I went to audio engineering school and all that kind of crap, right? And like when I hear Isandering and you, Nick, say, oh, but his audio and blah, blah, I'm like, yeah, but we have mics designed for these exact situations. This is no big deal. And then I have to remember that you all are the type that actually watch YouTube videos and go, oh, so that's the good mic. I should buy that one. And those videos don't take into account the room you're in, the environment and stuff and whatnot. And everybody thinks they know good mics and blah, blah, and whatnot. And I'm sorry, y'all don't.
The room he's in is moving 80 miles per hour down a freeway with cars honking at him because, well,
Yes.
he's the one who's driving.
Yes,
It's
and
simple.
yet,
It's
hold
simple.
on.
He just needs to fill the cabin
Hold on.
with egg boxes.
Yeah, but hold on, Nick. You're saying that the mic is just going to pick up too much noise. And yet we have mics that you can use on stage while singing when a guy has like 17 stacked Marshall amps behind him cranking out the sound and it doesn't come through the microphone.
And can you wear it over your head as a headset while you're driving?
You
That doesn't
could
interfere
probably
with
have your
anything and is
wife
legal?
wear it as a headset while you're doing it if you want. But
What? Okay, stop. What is it with your obsession and Azandring's wife? Because this is now the second time you've brought her up in a reasonably short period of time.
Oh, it was a joke I heard on a TV show yesterday. Your wife, blah, blah. And I think I just kind of picked that up because it's not usually my kind of thing. But the right microphone in the right environment can always do what it needs to do. It's just that simple. That's how it works, right?
Well, I do agree. I agree. And if we could get
How
a
much is
microphone
this
that
mic?
is muted and doesn't allow any sound through, it will do exactly what it needs to do on
That's
Azandring's
called a
end.
piece of wood. But yeah.
I'm fine with that. I'll listen. In time, we'll donate $300 if that's what his mic is going to be.
No, but Isandring, if you wanted to, for about, maybe $175 tops, we could do a thing where we analyze the sound profile of you on the road, you doing this, you doing that. And then we look at it and we go, okay, judging by this and that and so on, this is the result, or this is the answer to your problem. And just from 20 years of my life's experience doing this stuff, I'm 95% sure I'll get it right.
Yeah, it
I've
just
never
has to be
seen-
wearable with the the sound like a normal driving headset.
I
would be. It
know
has to
what
be
the
hands-free.
ifs are. You don't have to do that. It's okay. I get it. There was
I could be using the one that's actually installed in the truck. Oh my God, that one is horrible.
What age is the truck? What year?
This is a 2023.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice truck then, I'm sure. But yeah, the mic would be just an afterthought of awful. And it was definitely something that would just offend everybody that works at Bang & Olufsen and Onkyo at the same time. Never mind the people that work at Shure, Telefunken, and blah, blah, or whatever.
We could send him that butt plug mic you sent me.
I sent that to Kelly, actually. You were just the receiver, but close.
It's wiped off. It's all right.
Welcome, Commander. It's good to see you.
Hello, Commander.
Cannot hear you.
Commander, Dick's still trying to fix some audio issues with him. So
Hold on, we
The
can see
audio
him.
expert. The audio expert is telling us that nobody can hear you.
Yeah. No, that's not fair, because if the software fails due to somebody else's setup, and Commander's never had audio problems before, that's not my fault, right? We're working on it here.
Well, I'm just surprised. I've never heard anyone say they can fix all of Azandring's problems. We've had a team of psychiatrists on that in time for about 4 years now, and we haven't made much progress.
Yeah. Commander, look in the top left of your browser, because it looks like it doesn't have permission to get your microphone. I'm trying to refresh your audio back here in the service we're using, and I don't get any of the selections. Usually I see the built-in mic of your laptop as well as the one from your headset. I don't see any of them.
I would be a little comfortable with, I see I see your office. I see your microphone. I see what's going on. Like I see your camera. I see are you seeing like all the time or just during the shows?
All the time.
Yeah, no. The only time I get this information is when you're connected to this service. But you think it's scary that I can see it? Every other video chat service you connect to can see this and more. Don't think that it's scary that I can do it, because I'm just a drunk guy who will forget in the morning fucking anything. Right? But, all those other companies.
Promised you would never forget. You said I was special.
I get really annoyed with it because we could be making a fortune on the Shills just through blackmail money. It just forgets each day. It's like, we got to blackmail Nick about that thing. You caught him on camera. You got the video and everything. Oh, I forgot. Could have been worth a fortune.
Well, and listen, about all I have is a $400 suit, so if you want it, it's yours. But that's.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Can you see?
Yeah, but
Dick
now you're wearing a $4 T-shirt.
Yeah, I can't see Dick in a $400 suit. I can't see him in a $4.
I'd be interested. I would just be curious to see Dick. I think why didn't you dress up as me for Halloween? It's not like just FYI, I may have inadvertently on my stream, and there's nobody here who would confirm or deny it, but I may have inadvertently on my stream said that my name was Dick Dawson and I was dressed as Nick Suter and that was my costume, and then insulted a few members of our joint community. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen for real, and I'm pretty sure nobody in the live chat would ever confirm that I said that, because I totally did not do that.
I'm the one that usually rolls the joint community, so I'm a little bit confused here. But
it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. Believe me.
Listen, it could have been Dick for real.
I'm brilliant. Ooh.
I tried to go as Nick, but I didn't start growing my beard early enough this week, so that was a massive fail. I had to shave and everything for tonight to look like. See. For those of you who are joining us, Dick and Dunk seem to still have a little concern whether I am a girl or not. It's like
not in the slicest.
In the slicest?
in the slicest.
Trust me, okay. I've been told off enough to know you're female. I do know to the core.
Hey, it's 2024. We're not supposed to care about these sort of things anymore. Come on.
And then we come to Nick. Nick, I'm here to defend you.
It's about time somebody did.
Every time I say something, you call me a liar. So
come on, Nick, I stick up for you all the time. I'm on your side all the time. Come on, you cunt.
At least a quarter of the time, I suppose, but basically proportionate to your size. So I guess I'm getting what I'm
always saying nice things about you, just behind your back.
Well, that's fair. I only say the mean things about you behind your back, so I guess we're even.
Slavy, you're lucky because you haven't been here long enough to be the victim of the talking behind your back yet.
It seems like.
Hey, I'm so glad Slavy turned up as the Chrysler building. It's this fantastic outfit.
I'm a Rock City Rockette.
Yeah. I thank you for your service.
You thought she was the Chrysler building?
She's a rocket. It's cute.
I like
I'm
it.
I'm not okay with the star though. It looks like a Soviet star. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
Oh no, with the white and blue colors and everything, there's no Soviet going on there at all.
Yeah, but
it's still, the star is still, it's the thought actually hit me too.
You do look like the gayest Soviet sailor there is out there.
When I see her in that outfit, the last thing I think is, oh, Soviet star. Are you out of your fucking mind?
When I see her in that outfit, the last thing I think is gay.
Hey,
There's a good point.
You haven't seen the gay sailors out there in the Soviet,
Okay, fair enough.
In the Navy.
yeah. We'll talk to Commander about that when he gets his mic sorted out, and he'll tell you all about them.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm trying, Commander. Oh, wait a minute. It says microphone 1 now. There's actually a thing. Okay, he might be actually sorting it out.
They exist.
We got a sound.
I want to read this super chat for Slavi. It's wonderful. They exist for $5.22. Stopping in quick to share general respect, but especially with high regard for quality, savvy, sophisticated videos posted lately by Slavi.
Jeez.
Wow.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot.
Slavi, you've been doing some real kick-ass content lately, so that's definitely warranted. Good praise
Thank
indeed.
you so much. For some weird reason, it's not doing too well, but
the YouTube algorithm is an absolute bitch. We're fighting them hard right now. In the last 30 days, even though our things like Stream Elements and Streamlabs and stuff say new subscriber, we're down about 90 subs in the last 30 days. YouTube is picking on us so badly right now. It's not funny.
Is it because it's Ukrainian content?
Well, we also get a bit sweary, and as such, we get demonetized. But the Ukrainian side of content is not on the top tier of YouTube's list right now. You can see it in all kinds of Ukrainian content creator video watch views and stuff. Everybody's down. I was talking to Greg Starsky, Sergey from Eric and so on, and everybody's feeling it except for the odd video that strikes a chord.
I had a very good video, I think like a month ago. It went flying, but so I decided to keep doing what I did in that video, and the last 2 videos they're not even pushing it out. I know it's not me, it's them.
No. When you start going for slightly more long form videos, one of the things YouTube wants is consistency in a big way. You do Tuesday at 2:00, you do Friday at 2:00, that kind of thing. That is a big tip that I can give you, because all of the big video YouTubers I watch are religious on their release times.
Consistency. That makes sense. Thank you for that.
I have to cut off. I do need to bail, so something's come up. But thank you all. It's been fun. Do svidaniya. Пока. Au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara, adios, all of that. Thank you all very much.
Adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen.
Take it easy, buddy. All right.
You need to start opening boxes on your stream, and that'll help.
That's a good idea. Okay, hold on a minute here. I've got to switch everybody around on the show a little bit here. So 8. Okay. I have to be more careful about what I'm doing now because I'm a few beers into the evening. Okay, there we go. That's working. There we go. All right. Yeah, we still Commander, you're listed as muted now. Right? So see if you can unmute, but I bet you can't because it still isn't giving me. Oh, I got a request for microphone 1 button. Okay, hold on. See if you get a pop-up, dude. See if you get a pop-up, Lance, for a request for the microphone. We might actually get you finally situated here. Let's see.
The fact that me with my stupid little headset that you absolutely hate and just my phone had 0 issues popping in for the very first time ever on this show, and the commander's been here how many times and he's having this many problems?
Yeah, but the commander's been here how many times and had that many problems that many times? This is not like a brand new thing. The fact that you were able to do it means that you have a decently powerful and new remote device, and as such, our video service is not giving you issues is what's actually going on. I could get into the tech of it, but I don't know if everybody wants that right now.
No,
It is a reasonably new phone.
Yeah. Oh, I can tell because you're. I can see that you're on battery right now, and it looks like you got about 50%, 45.
I'm sitting at 40%.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it one of those phones where the mouthpiece and the earphone are on a wire and it's screwed?
No, the mouthpiece is clearly the owner in this situation.
That is not a lie.
That was a good one.
No, I've got a Blue Parrot BT350 right now is what I'm on for my headset for driving down the road. So I just have my normal Galaxy S20 22.
22? Yeah. The headset mic doesn't sound bad, but it's very mid-rangey. It doesn't have a lot of treble or bass, and it's clearly for communication, not production. Right?
Correct. That is exactly what it's for. It's for communication while you're driving down a road inside of a semi truck.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of noisy. Just all the background
I'm sure
noise.
It is. You get some diesel action pumping.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried it with the. This has got a built-in hands-free system in the truck, and it's supposed to be noise canceling. It's supposed to be really great. And I gave it a shot one time, and it's like nobody could even understand what I was saying. It was just terrible.
Yeah, that's never. The noise canceling is very much geared towards coffee shops and stuff, not what you need is a mic. You notice how some people can have their mic far away from them, and some people, like myself, has to have it close, right? There's two types of microphones. Anybody who ever in the chat, if you want to ever do live stuff, listen to this, okay? There's a dynamic microphone that is a very low pickup mic, and you have to be close to it to be heard. And there's a condenser mic, which is designed by its very nature to condense every sound it can find and bring it into the mix. And all of our phones and stuff are condenser mics. But then this noise cancel tries to smartly figure it all out. And sure, it can work, and that's okay, but it's never going to sound very good. If you want things to sound good, don't do this thing where you're scared of having the microphone in front of you. People like Joe Rogan, even though he's an idiot, they're popular podcasters, and the damn microphone sits right in front of their face. And there's a reason for this.
I'm pretty sure Joe Rogan isn't the guy who decides what the microphones are and go, yeah, there's some technical guys going, no, Joe, just sit in front of that. Yeah, it's not Joe.
I didn't mean to imply that he was deciding, but he was smart enough to listen to the audio people and go, okay, that's what we're doing. Right? You know what I mean? And the bottom line is there's a right mic for the right scenario and the wrong mic for the wrong one. And if you're like a PC gamer and your PC tower is screaming because you're playing something at super frames per second and you want to be a streamer, you can't buy a condenser mic because I'm going to hear the damn fans of your computer. And then you're going to have to use more computer power to delete the sounds of the fans. You could just buy the right microphone and it'll do it for you. That's how it works.
Well, if you can figure out the right headset that has audio and mic that I wear on my head for hands-free, I will get it, because
that would be like $300
cheap.
If you want it in a headset. Yeah, that's not cheap.
This headset right here is like $169. It's like if I could find one that I got really good audio on, and could wear it while I'm driving down the road and still get good audio, and I can hear it, because I guess I could pipe the sound through my truck's speakers because I'm fancy like that now with a 2023 truck. But if we can figure something out like that, it's like I can actually get something like that. It was just I was looking at it at the time, and I've got three different microphones, or 3 different headsets, from the base range Bluetooth up to the high range which was like $260 for that one. And we couldn't tell when I used all of them with Nick in one of the testing shows, and it was like he could pick up a difference, but when we like watching it on YouTube, we couldn't really tell much of a difference. Maybe there was you could get like an audio file in there, probably could tell the difference, but it didn't really justify having the $260 one over the kind of mid-range. And that's what I've got is the mid-range one.
Right.
And
yeah,
everything about it is mid-range.
Well, I could sort it out, no problem. And if a few extra bucks isn't a big deal, done. For sure.
No, it's not. If I actually get the results of like, wow, that's a good improvement, and you sound good, then yeah, I would be willing to put out $300 for a headset like that.
Well, let's sort this out in the background. I gotta go backwards here.
Yeah, you two need to get a room and talk about this. We got some super chats to catch up on.
Yeah. Well, we've got to go backwards to M2M, Matt himself. Woohoo! Happy Halloween, everyone. Run out of poison for the fucking kids. I mean, run out of candy for the lovely children. That was a little while back. Hey, M2M, it's great to see you, buddy. Cool.
I think he's gone now.
Yeah, probably. He's a UKer, so he was asleep, when he sent the chat. I'll PM him. And then we got They Exist with a cool super chat in here. The percentage taken by YouTube for super chats must factor in for how a channel gets promoted. I do agree. It's all about the money. That's a conversation I've had. YouTube seeks reward. We should tip YouTube to promote our good in the world. Well, okay, I do agree there, but at the same time, YouTube takes 30% and then we take another percentage off on the tax for the payout, and it's really bad. Now, compound that with the fact that we do live streams and we will not put ads in the middle of our live streams like other people put ads every 12 minutes in their damn videos. And this is one of the reasons why YouTube will not promote us at all, because we make them fuck all compared to other channels, right? We don't do it.
Terrible to have ads in the middle of a stream? Because I know some channels they decide not to do that, and you're one of them. I'm just wondering, is that absolutely terrible, or why did you make that choice?
If we did it properly and said, okay, everybody, we're going to hit the ad. You know what? Here, I'll hit the.
Go on, do it. Go on, do an ad.
Let's do it. Let's do a test here, because there's a button in YouTube Studio where I can inject an ad. Now, I don't know if you're going to see a 10-second skippable ad, a 15-second skippable ad, 20-second non-skippable. We have no idea. So, because we don't do this. So we'll do a test. And we'll see if injecting the ad during the show helps it get promoted more through the algorithm. And when you guys, anybody who sees ads, we could be demonetized already. Who fucking knows? But if you see an ad, tell us what it was. And was it like 12 seconds skippable, 10 seconds skippable, non-skippable? Because we don't know, right?
I hope it's my ad for Fist It.
So here we go. I'm going to hit the button in 3, 2, 1.
Plunge
it's the button of doom.
Boom.
So I have no idea what's going on right now. Some people could see an ad for Trump watches. Some people could see an ad for adult diapers. Some people
I got like a 5-second ad for, I think it was a political ad for somebody.
Yeah.
I didn't catch who it was though. But it was like a 5-second political ad just popped up on my screen.
Yeah, I got an ad and it says skip.
And what did it say though? What was the ad? Right?
It was a political ad.
Mine wasn't.
I got the ad. It was an ad for against an Iowa congressperson who's taking away women's rights here. So
wow,
governor. But it was suited to me and definitely geared towards me. So
well, they should have given them rights in the first place, so they wouldn't be losing them. Simple.
I mean, right now it's super, before elections, days before elections. So they're going to push a lot of political ads. A lot. I'm sure it can't be any worse than how it is on X, though. It's insane how many ads you get or you see for Trump.
I did put a poll up. It's a poll we haven't done before. It'd be interesting to see what people say.
So here, I want to ask everybody in the chat. Now, if we were to hit, like, let's say during a 2-hour pub chat, if we were to hit the ad button twice during the stream, YouTube would be a lot nicer to us because we're helping YouTube make money as well. If we were to hit the ad button and just, relax and not talk about anything important for 30 seconds and wait for everybody to come back after the ad and stuff, is that completely annoying? And no, just don't do it, because at this point with our viewers, we're only going to make like an extra $1 or $2.
It'd be kind of cool for like those and now for something completely different moments. You hit that button, hit the ad, and then we come back.
So you get to control when people see the ad?
Yeah. YouTube has a thing called the ad automator, and they will literally interrupt me to tell me I have a 10-second countdown for the new ad. But they'll put an ad in a live stream every 12 minutes. They drive me crazy in YouTube Studio wanting me to turn that on. I will never turn that on. But it could help the channel if we did it maybe twice in a live stream and just didn't let it interrupt the show.
Yeah.
We just literally paused for a minute and acted like assholes and then kept going, right?
Yeah, what we should do is try it for a month or so. On the after show and pub chat, and then we'll let people decide, let our viewers decide, and just say in the comments is that it was fucking annoying. Can you get rid of it? Or it was like it was all right. Yeah.
I mean, for Dunk and I and Annette as well, like the top people on the channel around here and stuff. We'd like to make a few more bucks, but we don't want to be greedy YouTube-y assholes about it, because first and foremost, I personally believe that if you don't put the U in YouTube and it's not what you want to do, you shouldn't be there anyway. I think it's I don't like the when Captain Marvel Brie Larson did her YouTube channel and tried to be a YouTuber. Get the fuck out of here! That's bullshit.
There is the other side of it though. If YouTube feel like we're trying our best to fit into what they want, then maybe they'll help us out a little bit more. So it might. I don't know. It might help. It might not. I don't know.
Yeah.
We literally don't know.
It's a good idea to see, and if it does help and they push the channel out, I think it's important to do that, because there is a lot of good information for more people that they should see. So,
yeah,
I second you on that. It's about getting the information out of more hearts and minds, and a little inconvenience, a little ad that I can click skip on. It's okay, because if we're reaching more people and get more support for Ukraine, get more support for any of the causes that Shills supports, I think it's worth it. It's a small irritation to get a lot bigger result if we could get the result. That's the question, I guess, is what result we would get. But
because we're always talking about the most important subjects, like like fist it. Fist it. You got to get fisted. Best product out there.
Never tried fisted, but I have anal-ese.
I'm not doing anal-ese tonight.
You know what? I when I was remodeling my living room recently, I found the tube of anal-ese, and I was like, oh, I forgot about that. That's pretty funny.
Slavi's going, I cannot believe Annette is like this.
No, not at all.
I know. I have two sides. I'm a Gemini. I definitely have two sides. I have my very serious, very focused, let's get the shit done side. So, whoops, let's get this stuff
And the
done.
side that's wearing that hat.
And then I have the side that
Great hat.
a little crazy, but it's true Gemini personality can be kind of scary at times.
It's not just Geminis either. I mean, I'm a Scorpio, and if you take a look at the End Times emergency preparedness show that I talked 90% through, and then go watch what we just did, and tell me that I don't have a split personality.
Well, it's okay. I'm a Pisces. We swim different directions, so I kind of understand that.
Yeah, and I'm Sagittarius, and I'm fucked. So it makes no difference.
And I don't do this whole thing, but I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo, but I have nothing.
That makes a lot of sense that you're a Leo. A lot of sense.
You're the inspiration for that song, Signs Everywhere Sign.
Sorry,
I can sing that song really well, actually.
For a moment there, I couldn't tell whether I was looking at Slavi or Dick Dawson.
Oh,
because
come on.
Two beautiful
She
girls.
has much better eyes than I do. Come on.
You got better hair.
He could play a good Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah. I'm the melty one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but Slavi's got you beat hands down.
Yeah. But the red shoes did fit Dick though, so
yeah, they were size 13s, They had a little funk going on, but yeah.
There's another super chat for you, Slavi. It says, I'm willing. They exist for $5.22. I'm willing to buy a signed Slavi hat when it's advertised on the Shills, but it needs to be kissed. Ooh. And YouTube can make another %.
We can make that happen.
Okay. Okay. All proceeds go to Ukraine, and we're going to have a line of hats, and Slavi will personally make them.
She'll put lipstick. She'll put lipstick on it and go like this on them, put like a set of lips on all of them. Right?
But it'll be Dick. It'll be Dick doing it. It'll be on the cheek.
Yeah, she's down in LA though. You know how easy it would be to find somebody that can make the hats and do the distro and everything down there. She just go in once a week and give it the little perky puff.
Well, I'm going to be in Reno. She could take a trip up there, or girl, you want to come to the biggest little city in the world? Hang out?
Yeah, I've never been to Reno. I've heard a lot about it, but
I got a nice place. It's affordable but it's nice. Yeah, it's got
you guys
bedrooms and
I heard real estate in Nevada is booming. It's good.
You guys could do like
I don't own it, but
you guys could do like an interview show where you're in the same room together. It might be the first time that's ever happened on this channel, right? Well, no.
You never know.
Scary.
Yeah. I applied to go to Britain, and they were like, no, I'm sorry, but your THC to blood level is just a little bit skewed for us.
No, they got a sign outside Britain. You got to be this height to come into Britain, and you were just like too damn tall.
Yeah. Oh.
I think the video.
You'd have to duck through all the houses in Britain. You just never.
Yeah. I got in the driving simulator, and every time I tried to change gear, I opened the door.
Drive on the wrong side of the road. Sorry, Nat. Carry on.
No, I just said the priceless video would be just having the hats and videoing Slavi signing, kissing, doing everything, and just having a glass of wine and having fun.
I want one now.
Just hanging out. She's like, I want one. I want to be there.
I noticed no one's asking for your hat.
Well, that's because it weighs 37 pounds and it's an electrical hazard.
That's a really cool hat, by the way. I'm really the hat.
I was I know you weren't on when I said it, but because I was in California for many, many years, the military took me there, and then went to Las Vegas. My mom had some properties I managed, and I entered a contest with this hat in Las Vegas. And it was funny because I showed up and it's like, wow. And everyone just had like, it was like, you guys spent 5 minutes. Of course I won. But I've been getting mileage out of this hat for about 5 years now. It's been fun. And it isn't that heavy. It's just got a very, like where your head goes, it's kind of shallow because I had to put a piece of cardboard in there. Because I have a small head, otherwise the hat would be down on my neck. And I put the cardboard in the wrong spot. So it's really not, but I have like a tie back there, but I thought, forget it. The headphones, the Mickey Mouse things are keeping it on a little bit better, but it's actually not that heavy. It's just,
you should get that hat. You should get that hat its own YouTube channel. It might just go viral.
It could.
I think this hat is the start of a new neuroses that you're going to have to deal with in Reno. You know?
I think it's a start of a new Shills tradition. Hat contest, and then the viewers, they give like $5 super chat per vote or something. That could work.
You know, if we were allowed to, we would play Witchy Woman right now, except they would block the show so bad because what's his name? That son of a bitch that plays drums and sings is an evil fuck when it comes to his music.
You talk about Phil Collins
Phil
again?
Collins?
No, the Eagles, Witchy Woman.
John Henley?
John Henley, yes, you know. Just like Mojo Nixon and Skid Roper, a couple of hardcore rockers from the 80s said, Don Henley must die. You know, it's an actual real song.
Did you guys see a new YouTube feature? I don't know if it's probably won't do it for live stream.
That super chat goal?
No, yeah, that's another new feature, but there's an AI feature that can AI will write music for your videos.
Oh,
I think it's shorts though. Shorts or videos.
I don't want that because there's so many musicians on YouTube that aren't making a living that would be the musicians to do the music for you, except now they're pushing us to this shit because YouTube can go, it's our AI, we get a cut. I'm sure it's going to be, you know.
I actually decided I would start I normally don't have anything like when they're on. Nick will say, yeah, you know, push where people can find you. And I've never, even though I've had a YouTube channel for, you know, like a decade now, that's probably an exaggeration. I've had it for a long time, but I never put any content on it really at all. I uploaded a couple short videos of me driving through some storms just to see how it worked. But then I was like, hey, I have this channel. I've got a new shelter dog that I got at the beginning of this year. And so I decided I would start a new little series on there called Savvy Sees America. That's my little dog right there in my picture. And I rescued her in February from the animal shelter. And so I figured I'd do it'd be just like 30-second, 1 minute, you know, long videos roughly, just do some shorts of her seeing different parts of the country and getting to run around and having conversations with her. There's one where we had a conversation about the price of fuel. And it's really funny, and she looks at me. So I started doing that, and it started actually doing really well for, you know, like within 1 month, it was the views on those were jumping through the roof. And I'm like, okay, so this is what YouTube really wants people to be posting, I guess. And then I got busy hauling these batteries and doing a bunch of stuff, and I kind of fell off. And it really does bang you really hard if you're not consistent with, you know, you got to get something every week, and it needs to be at the same time. And I was like, wow, this is getting a little. No wonder I never became a YouTuber. I'll let Nick figure all that stuff. He can just call me up and say, hey, show up here.
What you should do, you know, because it's like really, really popular, is like, what is like the International Trucker Simulator sort of thing. What you should do is just put like a camera, a dash cam out, pointing out your truck, or preferably catching in your dash when you're steering wheel like that, and just put it out as a Twitch stream. As a, you know, I'm gaming.
Yeah.
IRL. And then it'll become like,
it's like wow, the graphics on this game are like massively good.
Do the videos need to be every week, or because my videos take a lot of production time.
Damn right they do.
Yeah. So I don't know if I can bust one out even like a week at this
What you
point.
need to do, this is what you do, Slavy, is you pause for like 30 days. You put a few in the bank that aren't critical to being out that day because of the news. And then you've got some in the bank so that when something happens and it has to be now, you can get it out. But you always have your comfort zone where you have a few ready to be released. Right? That's the way the big boys play.
But mine also follow the news cycle though. So it's, and I feel like if it's not right away, even if I wait like till the end of the week, because that's when the videos do like best.
Wait. Let professionals step in. What's slowing your production down? What is it that slows your production down?
Editing.
Are you shooting against green screen, or what is it that makes it slow?
Well, I solved that problem because now I don't have to shoot it on a green screen. Now it's like right away. So I solved that step.
Slavy, remember, Dunk has an Emmy Award for visual effects. He's worked on everything you've ever watched. Band of Brothers, blah, blah. Ghostbusters, blah, blah. I mean, holy fuck, man. This guy's been there. You know?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what is it. What is the thing that slows your production down?
Well, it's the editing.
How to speed it up. Editing.
Yeah. But I already like fast forwarded by taking the green screen out and shooting the video straight with the background that I want. So
yeah. Well, there's not much I can say about editing. You know, that's going to take as long as it takes.
Yeah.
I don't know how you speed that one up. I'll take a closer look at your videos. I am subscribed, but I'll take a closer look at your videos and have a look at it. See if I could figure out a way that you can speed things up a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be good. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean,
I focused on shorts was the editing.
What do you edit with? What are you editing with? Premiere?
He's on a Mac.
I'm not that fancy. CapCut.
What the fuck is that? Free, I'd imagine.
It's editing.
I don't know what it is.
It's pretty good, and I know it pretty well, so I can do it as fast as I can.
You're on a Mac, right?
Well, that's the key. That's the key. That's the key. If you know it,
that's what I just went through.
That fucking helps. It does help if you know it because you're quicker on it. Yeah, you know what you do. But.
Yeah.
I have no editing software. That's why I kind of fall off.
That's Dunk's living room. It is editing software. I mean,
no, not editing, just visual effects.
Yeah. But I mean, you guys don't know the stories that I know of talking to Dunk and him saying, "Oh, I'm working on this project right now." I can't tell you. You can tell them if you want or whatever, but literally every single 7 months of the year, this dude is working on stuff that you watch in the theater and whatnot after and go, holy God. And half the time he has to say to them, so you want me to get rid of the key grip and and so on and whatnot. What about that Fiat 124 driving up the road in our period piece? Would you like that gone as well? I just
thankfully I had a few shots this week, and what was I doing? Removing the reflections of the crew off the side of the car that pulls up in front of the camera.
Yeah, the reflections. Can you imagine drawing the reflections off of a car frame by frame and not having any blurry weirdness or something? It fucks your shit up even thinking about it.
It's like, how did we do this in the old days? Oh, we just didn't put people in front of the fucking car.
Yeah, exactly.
And here I am.
Not only that, they're jumping around, they're moving. So
Yeah, yeah.
Not only you can see there are people, they're moving around and running around in front of the fucking thing. So you can imagine a panel of an old like Rolls Royce, a big royal blue Rolls Royce.
Yeah,
and you see this like dark
beautiful mirror side to it, right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
and you got this dark image of someone like running around in the background. You're like, why was he there?
yeah.
I'm sitting here with my little phone, a $150 headset, and that's my camera and everything that I've got. That's like, and no editing software at all, so I can't edit anything.
Oh God,
that's my whole. And to think that I thought that I might be a quasi YouTuber, my God.
I think it's because you don't want to edit. I think that.
Yeah, I've told you how to do it, man. I've told you how to break through.
Yeah, but here, hold on. Dunk, you'll agree with me on this. We're not going to mention it. We're no naming names, but but back in the day of the Shills, when we were debunking flat Earth, nobody was on camera. It was all avatars, blah blah, yada yada.
Yeah, not today. We're all real people.
Yeah, now we show you the drunken assholes that we are. We used to hide it, right? But we had this cat on the channel. I'm trying to remember his name right now. He's going to get pissed if he's watching this, but he used to sit down and make these animated videos debunking flat earthers with like dinosaurs and all this kind of stuff. And he did it on a cheap ass Android tablet. And it used to baffle my mind that somebody could have the patience to do that kind of shit on computer hardware that's barely capable. Whereas, I've got 3 screens in front of me, the whole bit, Mac Studio, right? I was just like, wow. But if you really want to do it, it is possible. It is.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be a struggle. But you can do anything these days, for fuck's sake. Compared to what it was like, I would have killed for the tools we got now for fucking free. I killed for it.
Yeah, because, we've been talking about Dunk being a visual effects artist. Back in the day, he was the guy building models for sci-fi movies and stuff. Yeah. He didn't just start in the digital age. This guy's been doing movie work and stuff.
The clay stuff and the real artistry of that. Yeah.
There's loads of films with my stuff in it, which is it's just a fucking painting.
Yeah.
It's literally a painting.
Yeah.
They call it matte painting, but it's literally a fucking painting.
When you go back to watch what the matte painting was to Star Wars versus what they shot for the movie, and then you look at how it's put together, it blows your mind, and it makes you like.
Especially in those days when they're using optical printers.
Yeah,
to put it together.
Dude, it was
insane.
When I watch the original Star Wars movies and I see those scenes where there's a matte painting for the background and they're just on a small set doing their thing, it's literally better looking than the CGI of a Marvel movie. It still is. I was just
going to say that. And especially today, it's actually cost a lot more to make a movie or film that's kind of has how films used to be made than with shitload of CGI and it's valued a lot more.
And it's the value, Slavi. That's what you're saying. It's the fact that we know people put hands-on creative artistic effort into it, not just computer code, right?
Oh, well, the other thing as well, if you go back to the original Star Wars, there was probably like 150 visual effects shots in that movie.
Yeah.
150. Whereas a modern day movie has like 2,500.
Yeah, but
shots. Every single shot is now visual effects shot.
But I submit that Star Wars had many more visual effects shots due to the matte painting.
Mm-hmm.
And if you include
I'll include that.
Yeah, if you include the matte painting shots, Star Wars is a visual effects masterpiece.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant,
right?
And it's such a shame when they did the remakes or the special editions.
Oh, when they ruined it all.
Well, no, it was like some kind of improvements, but at the same time, it's just like they swept away all the work
I know
that other artists have done
Yeah.
to make that movie. All the the X-Wings flying from Yavin. Oh, they replaced them with CGI.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know.
But you just swept away.
I know. That's like
hours and hours and hours.
That's like
of
taking
work.
a Picasso off your wall because the digital version is a little bit cleaner.
I'll just scrape it back.
Yeah, you know.
Also, Oppenheimer is a great example of that. There's no CGI in it.
Well, there's a lot of CGI in Oppenheimer.
They made all the effects. It was handheld and everything.
No.
Here's
the
thing. Here we go.
If you hear a movie is being said, oh, it's got no CGI in it, it's full of fucking CGI. I promise you.
But
they say that. No, wait. Let me finish.
Okay.
They say that because people think the audience feel like they're being cheated if they get a CGI movie.
Yeah.
They feel like they're cheated, so they want us to see a movie that's not got CGI in it. One of the classic ones is Top Gun Maverick. They said there's no CGI in it. Every single fucking aircraft, every single plane was replaced with CGI. They shot it without CGI, but then every single thing is replaced to the point where sometimes it's just the pilot's head in the airplane that is the thing that's left from the original footage. Every single thing else has been replaced, but they will claim no CGI in this movie. Same thing happened with the Napoleon movie with, it drives you potty. And there's a great series on YouTube talks about this. No CGI in movies. No, CGI is everywhere. What's important is to make CGI look like it just fits in. And we did that in Band of Brothers when we started doing like these kind of visual effects, was to make it look like they were invisible. You didn't know there was the visual effects work put into it because it was just totally invisible. And that was how we started. And then you do get things like, sorry, I'm rambling.
It's very interesting to listen to. I think I said it wrong that I don't think they said there's no CGI, but I was watching a documentary how they made the bomb and everything. It wasn't computerized. They used different elements.
They use elements and put them together and all this kind of stuff. But no, there was CGI in that movie. I promise you.
Yeah,
a lot of it.
Well, this has been a lot of fun, but I got to get going.
I'll tell you why you can tell.
Okay.
Sorry, Xander. Before I'm going to finish up, and you can say goodbye properly. But you can tell there's lots of CGI in that movie by just looking at the credits. When you watch the credit roll and you watch all the CGI artists like scroll past, there must be CGI in that movie. But anyway, Xandrin, take over. Say goodbye to everybody.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was great being here the first time, and I gotta get some sleep because I gotta drive tomorrow. So,
Virgin,
have a lovely rest of the day.
We'll see you soon, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Yeah.
Bye. Thank you.
Kisses.
Doug, my brain was still back on when you said, "Who's that thing?" or "Who's that thing in the back of the shot?" You edited it out. All I could picture, because being in San Diego, I saw a lot of different live TV production and movie production, and there's always a caterer there, right? I could just see you going, "What's the sandwich guy doing in that shot?" And then somebody says, "Oh no, don't go edit that out. Don't worry about it." But the last movie you did. Now, I don't know if it's the last because you don't talk about it, and that's okay. It was one that was recently released. It was
Beetlejuice.
Okay, you said it. Thank you.
Beetlejuice. Oh no, you're gonna turn up.
Beetlejuice 2, and it was awesome. I loved Beetlejuice 1, and Beetlejuice 2 definitely lives up to it. Really good.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
Loved it.
Everybody, listen to this. Dunk actually worked on the new Beetlejuice movie. No shit, man.
It's so funny when I see videos about Beetlejuice. And I'm watching them, and of course you have clips on. They go, "I did that shot. I did that shot. I did that shot. I did that shot."
And you lucky sons of bitches get to hang out with this guy. Well,
yeah.
I tell you, I don't know. No.
And super chats.
I'm not a lucky son of a bitch because I have to hang out with this guy. But you guys are lucky because you can hang out. You see the difference there, right? You know, no.
I think did we have one that we missed?
I think we got a couple. We got a couple we missed. I think.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
I'm gonna go off for 2 seconds and I will be back. But yeah, I think there might have been one or two. You can look back. Let me get that screen up.
I have read every one of them. I guarantee.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Because I was. Let me. I can look. I can tell.
Oh, we do have a new one from none other than
Heather Wiley.
Yep.
For a tip of $6.66.
She says,
These art installations are fucking amazing.
oh, I should say, well, every time my son watches the shows back after, if he sees Heather chat, he goes into his whole, oh, it's Mexico time. And he starts talking like Eugenio Derbez, the actor from Mexico that he's in love with, because Heather sent him a couple of figurines up from Mexico. The little cat you see right there. And there's a puppy upstairs, and then there's this cool painted skull that looks like it's right from like Cinco de Mayo or whatever, you know.
It's the heads of some big
yeah. And as soon as my son unpacked it, the day he unpacked it, he had the night before with his mom that didn't work out. So he wasn't quite, all together there, but he unpacked it. And then it sat on his bed for like 30 minutes. And then he got off his computer and he put it on his shelf of, collectibles where his like time machine DeLorean and stuff go.
Bus.
Yeah. And now the skull sits right underneath the DVD copy of the Blues Brothers that he has. And Belushi is the comedian to my son, so that the skull sits right at the Blues Brothers, it's got a place of honor in the system, right? John
Belushi, great Mexican.
Yeah. I don't quite get that either, but he loves Belushi though, man.
Felix, what's the connection? Well, I don't know.
Well, if you can ask him that question and actually get a straight answer, you're a better man than I am, because I can't get one.
Yeah, no, I've talked to Felix and I know there's no chance of that.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen, man.
By the way, I wanted to ask you guys, are you guys doing anything for Election Day?
Yes, we're doing a full stream on Election Day here on the show. Yeah.
We're voting, even though we can't.
Yeah. Are you going to be around for the election stream, Slavy? We're going to be doing a full stream Shills Hangout. Yeah.
I'd love to be here.
Are you voting,
awesome,
even though you're an illegal immigrant?
You just answered the question right there.
Are you eating the cats and the dogs? These are the important questions.
That's my dog. I don't take anybody else's dog. I nibble on him.
Oh, that sly look to the side as you delivered that line was pretty good.
I felt daggers. It just it got me in the heart. It got me.
Oh, that's funny.
No, unfortunately, I've had my green card for like 20 years. I just never got around to getting the American passport. And
oh wow,
the process. I wanted to do it before the elections, but it's just taking too long, so I won't be able to do it. So I could vote this time. So
only 20 years. Oh, I've only had more time.
Yeah, I know.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm not that embarrassed anymore. Because it's America, and I'm not exactly proud of it these days. So
yeah. Canada would welcome you with open arms if you ever thought.
I have a Canadian passport.
I'm not being funny, but even probably Trump's wife isn't eligible to vote.
Which one?
Yeah.
But it's so crazy that they think that illegal immigrants can vote when residents that like somebody like me that lived here for 20 years or had the green card for 20 years can't vote. So I don't know what road they're on to even say that illegal immigrants can vote. No, they can't. Even residents can't vote.
But
insane.
But Slavi, they fucking know this. They're lying sacks of shit, and they're doing this for fear mongering, right?
Well, the funniest thing about it is they say illegal immigrants can vote, and yet there are so many resident Americans who are like, "Oh, I don't know, I'm undecided." How can you be undecided?
Yeah.
I want Hitler in charge or not. What? I know. Well, I can't decide.
Dunk, what you're going at is true, because if you actually let everybody who's illegal in the United States vote, you would actually end up with a democratic government. Isn't that an interesting thought?
Yeah. Yes, it's the undecided. It's the undecided.
The American, or especially the MAGA party, I don't want to call it Republicans, they use the fact that their own people don't know how their own government works. And they use that. They confuse the people and they use that against them because they will never understand how their own government works. No. They just confuse the shit out of them.
Well, it's not even just that, though. It's like they don't even care to learn how their government works.
I want to call out NA in the chat because he says decisions are hard. Okay, you shouldn't make decisions.
That's a toughie.
Yeah.
But you can decide this. You can decide to subscribe to the Shills. You can decide to send super chats. You can decide to just put comments in the chats afterwards. You can decide to do this. We got democracy here. You can put comments in our videos, and we will not ban you. Or we might if you be a bit nasty.
We are men of addiction, and by supporting our channel, you are supporting our addictions. So
yes, it's either this or fentanyl. and we can't afford fentanyl.
Yeah. We've got a direct donation in here from Carl Jacobson in the chat. Use where needed. Happy
Halloween. From Carl Jacobson in Dakota territory.
Oh, that's some cool territory to be in. Absolutely. Carl, big thanks. Huge.
We're going to take that money and buy new batteries for Annette's hat.
That was a direct donation of 70,000 Canadian dollars, which works out to be about $20 American.
$1.20. Yeah, we got 3 double A's coming to you.
Yeah. No, it was actually $27 Canadian. So it was probably about 12 kajillion Russian rubles, right?
Yeah, 22 decillion.
That's it.
Billion, bajillion. that was the most insane thing.
I can't believe they even released that to the public like it was a thing, Slavi. What the fuck?
I want to see the Google and YouTube's people's faces when they saw that.
I know.
People are laughing.
I mean, does this mean? I mean, okay, they sued Google because they cut off their channels. But we're going to promote. Can we sue Google for not promoting our channel?
Oh,
for gajillion, decillion dollars.
Yeah. But $20 would be a good start. But
okay,
we can go for the Google number next time. But can we sue for not promoting our channel?
Okay, we're gonna get Greg Terry on the case because he can speak the language. He's gonna file the paperwork for us. And as far as I'm concerned, Russia owes us the equivalent of the moon.
Yeah, I'm not being funny though, but
I was.
They're probably
actually not very because it didn't land well.
Actually, no, it didn't land well. But there is this little thing, maybe there is a case that we can actually sue Google or YouTube for not promoting the channel. Could someone do that?
Yeah. Okay. So Vladimir Putler. Balloon Knot owes me the taking of whoever I decide to have it. That's going to be our payment, right? We won't be able to show this on YouTube, but we'll show it on what's one of those loser sites that people put videos on because they're assholes.
YouTube? You mean like
Rumble,
Tumble, Bimble, Skimble, Grumble.
Yeah. We'll put it on Foreskin Bowl very soon.
That's where people go after they've been denied by YouTube. They go to Rumble.
Yeah, exactly.
Or canceled or whatever. Free speech.
Never hung out in that dark area. Maybe I should. Maybe it'll suit me well.
We used to have a saying on the show when we were talking about debunking people in politics instead of just making fun of them and stuff. And we used to say, yes, you have free speech, but there is consequences to the speech you give while free. People don't seem to understand that free speech doesn't mean no consequences because it doesn't, right?
And free speech is towards the government too. It's not you've always had free speech.
Yeah.
But like you said, there are consequences to the things that you say.
Yeah.
Full stop. Like it's always been like that. And the MAGA crowd, they think that there shouldn't be to them. They can say whatever they want. To them, it doesn't work both ways. It just works one way.
Yeah, I can't get in trouble because I'm right. That's not how it works.
Just don't say.
Oh man, that got me in trouble. Oh.
You're naughty boy. You're gonna get a slappy bottom.
Yaya had a question here that maybe Slavi could answer. It says, "Can we sue Russia for anything left after so they pay reparations to Ukraine?"
I think that will happen eventually. Russia will have to pay huge reparations to Ukraine. I don't know. It probably won't be under this regime. Fuck no. But he's a dead man walking anyway. But that's absolutely going to happen.
Yeah, whoever inherits the Russian Empire after the fact is going to be faced with crippling financial issues for I would say 25, 30 years or something at this point.
100 years.
If Russia could truly let go of the serf economy and the idea that the populace works for the elitist, they would have more money, but they're basically stuck in an agricultural economy that was, almost pre-industrial age in the way it comes in.
The economy right now is how it was when the Soviet Union fell, and it's the barter economy,
right?
So I don't think their economy is going to be shit for quite some time. But I've heard some Ukrainians kind of talk about reparations as well. Some Ukrainians are like, no, we don't want anything to do with Russia. We don't care about reparations. We'll rebuild the country with their frozen Russian assets, but we don't want anything to do with them. Right. So it depends.
I can understand that. It's just like, oh fuck it, we'll just do it ourselves. Fuck them. We don't have anything to do with them because if they did put the reparations in, you kind of like you're saying, well, yeah, we did it. Russia can say, oh yeah, you did it because of us. No, if Ukraine, we'll just do it from by them fucking selves.
Right.
And they say, well, there was no thanks from Russia, no need, fuck off, just get out my fucking life and block and delete.
Yeah. Also, it depends if Russia's going to be decolonized, if it's going to fall apart. Then which part is going to be responsible? Was Muscovy that part?
Russia has to be split up the way Germany was, right? It has to be decimated after this. They can no longer be in a position of power in the world in any way, shape, or form. It has to be done.
We could just nuke them from orbit.
Yeah. Jesus. See what I have to put up with, Slavi? It's not an easy job.
Russia. It's nothing that none of us are thinking about.
You gotta admit, we're full of ideas.
But I totally agree with that. Wipe them off the fucking map because they are the ones that are empowering Iran and North Korea and so on to think that they actually have a place on the world stage. The only place they have on the world stage is holding the fucking mop until they learn to play ball with the rest of us, right? That's the actual truth,
Yeah, I'd have to agree with it, but saying like wipe them off the planet, which that would be nice, it doesn't make us any better than them.
No, exactly.
I am literally being an arsehole on that one. I don't mean it. The Russian people, a lot of the Russian people don't deserve it whatsoever.
Right. But if you do a little division by geographical area and stuff and whatnot, and lets people start speaking from themselves, I think we would find within 2 generations, the Russians aren't really the Russians anymore because they'd probably actually want to be people. It's just the top brass that makes them all act like fucking orcs. Right?
Yeah, it's all the shit that comes down through Moscow.
Exactly.
They're just doing
right.
Well, they're not really Russians. You look at the rest of Russia, like not even Muscovy parts. You look at the rest of Russia, they're not Russians. Honestly, they look Asian.
No, exactly.
I mean, Russia's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And it's like so fast. And then, like you say, the most of the people in Russia are, the Mongolians or the some of them are practically fucking Chinese.
Exactly.
They're not Russian at all.
Yeah.
They're not Slavic at all. I always call Russians, they're fake Slavs.
Yeah. At least 50%, right? For sure. Actually, that's probably a low number. It's probably more like 70, isn't it? When you really think about it, right? Because the whole idea of Russia is based on conquest and stuff. And if you go back to what true early Russia was, it was what's his name that founded Kyiv. And as such, shouldn't what Russia tries to be actually be what Ukraine wants to be, a free and open society for people, because that's where it was truly birthed? because that's the reality of the situation.
Yeah,
But
but
the
to be
people that
fair,
moved to Muscovy way after Kiev was found, those are kind of prudes, which it shows even to today, because
Totally.
they still live by the imperial virus.
It was that, what's his name, the asshole that invited a few religious leaders around and decided that Greek Orthodox was going to be Russia. He was the asshole that created modern Russia. Whereas, you know, we could have had
go on.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, to be fair, the whole entire globe is set up by borders, by conquests and shit like that. That's the real problem. I mean, I don't want to be sound like a communist or anything like that, but the whole fucking planet is set up by these divisions of borders that have either been manufactured, man-made, or through conquests and pushing borders left, right, and center, and pushing to the new districts, and that's my new country. So if you were an alien and you came to this world and you just looked at it and just said, I've just suddenly realised they've decided that every single human on this planet is sitting behind a fucking border, and anyone that goes outside that border is now an enemy of that border. The aliens would just go aliens just go you fucking.
That goes against the entire evolution of humanity as its core. I have the distinct pleasure of welcoming into the show on our Halloween extravaganza none other.
Isandering.
Yeah, I don't understand why it says that.
I messaged Greg and I said, we need an American here. Thank you.
Yeah.
My angel came.
Yeah.
Thank you, Greg.
You're welcome.
There we go. Now I've got it fixed. Greg, how you doing, buddy?
It's the preacher around.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't hear him anymore. What the fuck just happened?
Check 1, 3.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we got you. Greg, how's Halloween your way? How's the family? How's everybody?
Don't talk about Halloween. He's a Christian. Halloween's a pagan festival.
I can't hear him.
Oh no, I don't hear him either. What the hell happened? No. Hold on.
You broke Greg.
Sounded like he was explaining something very interesting.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do a refresh, Greg. One sec.
Telling me to tell him to, don't you fuck off, you bloody idiot.
Okay, Greg, I think we got you. Yeah, sort of, but it's cutting in and out. I heard a grunt.
Problem.
There we go. Okay, we got you.
Well, you got me now?
Yeah, you're good. You're golden.
Do you have any echo?
No. You are standing at the pearly gates teaching us all how to get in, buddy.
I noticed that when he comes on screen, there's fucking fires of Hades either side of him. So that's not a good sign, Dick.
Well, I will tell you, Dick, just making sure you have no echo, because I got a little bit, but I can deal with it.
You're perfect. You're good.
Okay, good. First of all, I was just getting back to where I'm staying. I've been rolling all day, and it's not the holiday on the top of my list, but happy Halloween to all of you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed some candy and some festivities. For me, I will be eating a small Heath bar in celebration. Do you know what a Heath bar is for all of you non-Americans? I will be.
I love Heath bars, and I love Heath ice cream. Anything with Heath in it.
I am chewing on a chocolate crucifix at the minute.
I will be having a little Heath bar.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you something. The toffee is off the charts. I've been listening a little bit. I was just getting in. It is 11:08 Eastern Standard where I'm at. And just put some messages out to my wonderful mod team about the schedule tomorrow. Be dropping a video in Ukraine. Yesterday, I put an important video out about Zelensky's response to intelligence leakage and trying to explain it and help people understand it better.
It's a big story right now. Yep.
It's a really big story, and rightfully so, but it's not just a today story. We've been dealing with this for years, even pre-war. So I was trying to help people understand that. Today also I did a piece for UATV, and that'll be coming out probably tomorrow. And I was interviewed with them with another young guy who makes documentaries there. He's out of England, and I can't remember his name right now.
Galen?
Yeah, that's it.
He's good. His documentaries.
Yeah.
He's
So
great.
we've connected now, and I'm going to be having him on my stream, and we and I was helping him after the stream. He goes, "Well, I'm getting ready to make my first ride around like Sumy, and then down to Kharkiv, and down to Izum." And I said, "Yeah, brother, let's talk. I can tell you that road like the back of my hand." So we really hit it off.
Cool.
And really, really good young man, and look forward to helping him and him helping us, and we partner together to help Ukraine.
Cool,
So
buddy.
it was really good. And then today I was out and
He's the guy
about.
that made the Kherson Human Safari Kherson documentary.
Mm-hmm.
It was very
Yes.
well done. Yeah.
I'm learning about him, so look forward to that. So that's another good way we can partner together to help Ukraine. And then I've been running around tonight. I did have the wonderful. I saw this evening a black bear.
Like in the wild.
Oh yeah,
Racist.
and I am not on anything,
Wow.
as you guys know.
Yeah. If somebody
I'm not on
accused
anything.
you
I
of
really
being
saw.
on anything, I would tear them in half, buddy.
Let me tell you something. If you had seen what I would have seen, you'd have been changing your drawers. I promise you.
Actually, not in my neighborhood because we're
Well, that's
used
true.
to deer and bear
I am
and everything.
having to remember
Yeah.
the Canadian flag behind you.
On the black bears that are the ones that are a little bit more like, a bit softer and a bit nicer.
They are.
Yeah, they've got the full
But
Winnie the Pooh thing going on,
Listen,
dude. Yeah.
They still got the
So
fucking
you
claws
can
and the
say-
biting mouths and everything.
You can say they're more docile and all of that until you get 10 feet from one and he's 500 pounds. So
Exactly.
you're not really thinking about that.
Well, you're 600 pounds.
That
you can
some
be-
bitch gonna tear you in half as fast as he could say hello.
I will just tell you this: don't get between a mama and her cubs, and you should be okay.
Yeah.
So how are you guys doing? And Annette, thank you for inviting me in. I had just dropped some messages over, and she said, "Please come join." And I said, "Well, I'm getting ready to go to bed, but
she said
let me join."
help.
Well, you're actually, that is not what she said, but she did say, "Can I get some American help in here because I've got a Canadian in here."
She said, "I'm surrounded by a fellow American and a couple of drunk morons."
No, I saw honestly, I saw the little pop-up message that you had sent, and I was just like, oh, you know what? He's the one guy that we haven't had on, and I would just love to see you. And
you caught me perfectly.
I sent the invitation 4 hours on WhatsApp, but never mind, of course.
yeah, you're not me. Sorry for that.
Where I was this afternoon running some errands, I had no coverage, so I just literally getting back here, and
that's the kind of bullshit I'd tell me as well. So
Greg, but the reality is, I'm telling you the truth.
Greg,
I know.
Greg, it's Halloween. I need to ask you, how many witches have you burned tonight?
Do you really think I'm a witch burner, Dunk?
Oh, yeah, I mean, good. What else are you going to do with them? You going to whale?
Oh, I'm seeing Annette sit here
Not
dressed up
since
like
his mother-in-law. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm a good witch. I'm not a
Yes,
bad
you
witch.
you, you have light in your
I
eye.
grant blessings and great things for people. I get little girls with red shoes home again, and
You know,
Yeah,
in
well,
Ukraine,
well,
it's the only
yeah,
country
well,
that didn't used to burn the witches.
yeah, we'll judge you differently in that. Yeah, it's okay.
But Doug, to answer your question, that would be 0.
You're not Witchfinder General. Oh, I'm
No,
disappointed.
that's not really my cup of tea.
But it's more Catholic, isn't it?
I'm not going anywhere. Dunk, you trying to lead me down a pathway, but it's not happening.
don't take the bait.
Greg,
Don't take the bait. Just
It's not even happening.
You know, Greg, I have a
Dick.
quick story about bears, and this is something that I don't even know happens anymore. My grandmother on my mom's side lived in Calumet, Michigan, and Michigan does. I think they're brown bears up there, and they back when small cities had garbage piles. They didn't take care of their garbage in landfills and
we
take care
called
of it
them
properly.
neighbors, but yeah.
But what happened was, all the goodies that people, because it was a town with a lot of homemade food, and man, I think the garbage dump was a real gourmet thing for those bears. But I didn't get it really when I was little. But my dad used to drive us to. He's like, "Oh, we're going to go to the garbage dump and watch the bears." But honestly, there's like 5 or 6 bears just mowing through there. They didn't bother the people. No one fed them. But a bear is such a majestic animal. They are dangerous if you are, especially after they come out after the hibernating. They are really hungry, and yeah, you will be food. But my dad taught us respect for bears, any kind, and he was a hunter too. And but I love bear
Especially
stories.
sexy bears.
I can't win for losing here, but no, and I love bear stories because I think they are been pushed out of their, we see them more in cities because we've encroached on their habitat, but they really are very majestic animals, and they do need to be respected and not fed garbage or people food.
No, you should feed them salmon or berries.
Well, for sure, salmon and berries.
I think I got some in the
I will
fridge.
tell you, and I know I'm reading the chat, there's some knowledgeable bear folks in here. Their eyesight's very poor. But their noses are amazing.
Oh yeah. One thing I'll tell you,
20 miles amazing. 20
Greg,
miles.
From living in my area, because I live in an area that's full of vineyards and orchards and stuff, a black bear has no idea what's going on in town and doesn't give a rat's ass until fermented fruit starts to fall off the tree, and those bastards come in and they get drunk and they love it. It's true. It's true. They
are they're unique animals. I've had quite a few encounters, and I've been between a mama and her cubs.
Dude, I have as well, and it's not that scary as long as you're not you can get out of that situation without being killed as long as you're not a good old boy. You're not going for your gun and whatnot. Right?
Is it the black bears? The black bears are the little ones. It's the brown bears are the fucking
brown bears are typically larger, but around here where I'm at, there's some 700-800 pound black bears.
I wouldn't want to face off either of them, to be quite honest with you.
No, you really don't. But I'll tell you what.
I had a time, Greg. We were in the hills and we were picking the morel mushrooms after the brush fire because that's the only time they grow. And we had a bobcat come upon us, and I couldn't shit my pants fast enough. It was so scary, man.
Yeah. But you know, if you, I love the outdoors and I love wildlife, and it's really no different than people in general. If you show respect, you get respect. And
You're
you
not
know,
wrong. You're not
if
wrong.
you if you're not stupid and respect their territory, their rules,
Mhm.
it's amazing. They respect you as well in general.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
there are
Yeah.
different stories with different animals, but in general, no
And
problems.
Greg, there's a lot of stories about people being in the back brush, the back 40, blah, blah, whatever you want to call it. And they have stories of encounters with wildlife that make it sound like, they barely escape with their lives. For the most part, I've got to blame the person on that one, because I've been in quite a few situations where it was very easy to just simply walk away because I was not the aggressor,
There, yeah. In
So,
general, I completely agree with you.
yeah, it's not
It's
going to work
just,
every time, right?
it's not that. If you respect, you'll get shown respect, even, like we're talking about with animals. But there are times where you're just in the wrong place at the right time, at the wrong time. And but that happens in general with humanity as well. Um, you know, I know this is your Halloween special, but we've lost many people in Ukraine that were just in the wrong place at the
Yeah.
wrong time.
Oh, God.
And I can tell you guys, one of the cast of characters on my shows, one of them is Pavel Ivanovich.
Yeah, yeah.
Pavel Ivanovich is the 93-year-old Soviet Red Army veteran who was in Stalin's army, who helped build the Kiev metro, and soon to be 94. Well, I got a message yesterday that his family vehicle is messed up, hit by a Shaheed. And
Do they need a fundy?
no, it's just we'll help them out and take care of them. But it's just the reality is sometimes wrong place, wrong time, and it's the sad part of it. But that happens in war. It happens in car accidents. You're at the wrong place at the wrong time. It happens
Oh,
with
yeah.
wildlife.
Yeah.
You know, it happens even when I come on Halloween streams and Dunk is here. I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time, but I'm still here.
Oh, man. It's
I
one of
will tell
those things,
you,
Greg. It's one of those things, Greg. If you were to tell somebody who I am as a person, and I was to tell somebody who you are as a person, and then after that description, I was to say, oh, and we spend every Saturday hanging out together because it's an absolute blast and it's a personal, we don't just feel a responsibility, we actually have a desire to do it. And a lot of people would be, really? You two guys? And we didn't even know we had a music connection at first, did we?
No,
Right?
we didn't, but we do.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful you didn't ask me to describe you right now.
Okay, Greg. What? Okay,
I'm not that fucking stupid.
I'm gonna narrow it down. I'm gonna narrow it down. Greg, what's your favorite note? And Dick Dawson, I want to hear you. What's your favorite note?
Okay,
The
I
first
already
thing
got
you're
mine.
going to have to understand is, Dick, is your
I don't
primary
mean chord.
instrument guitar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. My primary instrument is piano.
Keys. Yeah.
So we may answer differently here, but for me, I love playing in the key of A flat.
Oh, for me, it's A minor. It's A minor. It's A minor. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's a chord. That's a chord. I want to know what your favorite note is.
Shut the fuck up and let the musicians talk, will you?
It was my fucking question, you moron.
A flat.
What's your favorite note?
Dunk, it's like this. Sometimes you can be flat, sometimes you can be sharp, but never be late. Now,
yeah, baby.
Boom.
Dick Dawson,
Yeah.
I want you to think about something with me. You ready? I want you. Have you had a beverage tonight?
No. Nothing's past his lip. He's had
Greg, what was the word that Putin used? Destillion or something? That's how many beverages. So
yeah, there's.
All right, Dick. I want you to go somewhere. I want you to go somewhere in your mind with me.
Greg. Dick hasn't even had communion yet. Nothing has touched his lips.
Hey,
bring me there, Greg.
Dick, I want you to go somewhere with me in your mind right quick. You said you like A minor? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna do something here. So if you are liking the A minor,
we have to do some recording, dude. We have to do some songwriting.
How about an A minor?
Yeah.
Let me turn some volume up.
Bring it to me.
An A minor. Oh, yeah. All right, don't say nothing because it'll bounce back. But here you go. Bring it to me. An A minor. Oh, yeah. I don't say nothing because it'll bounce back. But here you go. Bring it to me. A minor. D minor. E minor. A minor. D minor. E minor. A minor. F major 7. E minor. G. E minor. A minor. F major 7. E minor. G. Don't see if you can keep up with that stuff.
Okay. Greg, send me that group of chords in a text message, and I'll do up a thing, and we'll put together a drum beat, and we'll find ourselves somebody to slap out some bass. And if you play bass with a pick, you need not apply. Only those that play with fingers. Sorry, I'm not an elitist. It's just who I am, and
Yeah, I'm trying to flip my camera around. Hold on.
the only thing, Greg, you need a few vocals there. You need somebody to go like do 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 do, in the background while you're doing the keyboards and he's doing the guitar and someone else is doing something else. And if you do,
we're probably going to enter into that A minor, D minor, E minor, F major 7, G major, A minor.
Yeah,
it's going to have some funk flavor on it.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of Flea, but it's also got some Robert Plant, Now and Zen from the 80s. That record, Greg, come on, you know that record. It's a good record. It's got
and all it needs is a bit of throat singing. Yeah, something like that.
Only my partner would bring his throat into it. I'm just saying.
That wasn't my throat. I'm not telling you where that tones came from. Yes, Greggy.
You've got 7 choices.
7?
Yeah.
Oh,
and the choices are.
That sounds
the choices are. You started the music conversation, so let's go. You ready? The choices are.
Go.
C, D, E, F, G, A, or B. And I'm not repeating C because it's just the octave. So you have 7 choices. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. A minor is relative to what major key? A minor is the minor to what major key?
I have no idea whatsoever. I've got chimpanzee fingers on a keyboard and to go, oh, that sounds all right.
I'm just having fun with
be B.
Hey, you asked me about burning witches, Doc. I'm going to ask you about relative minors.
Yeah. Don't talk about music theory because it's just completely lost.
The answer is C.
Oh, okay.
Slavia, your costume looks amazing.
Thank you. It's a New York City roquette. Sounds, I don't know, the Soviet star. I'm not okay with it, but I just wanted to throw on something real
you're
quick.
you're drawing attention to a large movement inside Kyiv right now and inside Ukraine.
That sounds wrong.
You need to hear me out here, Slavi. You're going to understand this. You're drawing attention right now with that star to a serious movement happening inside Ukraine. I'll go serious for 30 seconds on this stream.
Lots of
And
movements
that
and
is
lots of
the
tanks.
removal of Soviet stars that still are flying over governmental buildings inside of Kyiv and your home city of Kharkiv. They need to come down.
That's right.
So that's why you're wearing that hat, to bring attention to, we need to get them
Oh,
down.
I thought Greg was just being dirty.
It's really cute.
I think it's all Soviet symbols, right?
Yeah, every bit.
Yeah.
They've been there since the 50s and the 60s. In fact, you're from Kharkiv, so it's public information. So the central building right in the very center still has the huge Soviet star flying. And it's a big movement in Ukraine right now, saying, listen, guys, take this crap down. Take it down.
Yeah.
The only serious moment. So
but I know some people are like, well, it's our history and are not okay with it coming down. Honestly, it's very ugly. I think it needs to come down. It's this postmodern era. Like it's just bad.
But
and all the bomb techniques and everything, it just needs to go.
I just don't get it. It's a star. Why does Russia get the ownership of a star shape?
I know.
It's the look of the star. It's the look of the star, Dunk. It's so unique, and you know it. Okay. And listen, I'm going. I don't want to go.
But if we're gonna
I want to go back.
But if we're gonna put a symbol on the face of Russia, should it be a star like we aspire to in the heavens, or should it be more like a shit-stained toilet seat that they will never aspire to?
Here's the reality, Dick. We're not giving them that symbol. They're giving themselves that symbol.
We have to take it back, like you two did with Helter Skelter, right?
Mostly if the star is red. If it's this shape and red, they can have
correct.
it.
It's so.
I don't know my Bible very well. I'm sorry,
that's obvious.
Greg.
Next topic.
I'm just not that guy. But I got the feeling that there was a star was kind of important at the first chapter.
The hammer and the sickle too. That also.
You know that little shit that was born in the fucking barn, right? You know.
I don't remember the three kings following the sickle across the sky.
yeah.
No, it's Slavi just made that point, so I wanted to encourage her. That she's actually, if you look at it a different way, you're representing something. And believe me, I am not one for taking down history. In fact, I stand against that. Completely, 1,000,000%.
I can't stand the thought of a regime taking down history for lack of knowledge. That is the wrong. Oh,
but you guys, you have to understand this star. And this is why President Zelensky, when he came to America a few weeks ago, he said, if you will just help us and supply us, we will win this war. And do not think that any of you understand Vladimir Putin or the Kremlin, because you do not. You think you do. Your analysts think they do. But unless you have been in this regime, you have lived under it, you have the experience, you understand the linguistical nuances that happens every day on their TV, you have no clue what you're talking about. But we do. And these are little things, that we look at. I'm so mad sometimes, just certain things I see that I think would bring greater support for Ukraine if the world was seeing.
Can I ask you some actually serious questions here, Greg?
That'd be a first, okay?
Yeah, no, it's not first. Sometimes I do.
I'm kidding. Okay, go ahead.
All right, okay. So this whole thing about people not understanding what's coming out of Russia. Where are they hearing it from? It's in the West. In the West, where are we hearing this misinformation from, and why are we not misunderstanding it? Is this still is it tied to the election and the crazy people? So dare I say, MAGAs in America. Are we misinformed through those channels? Because I don't hear a lot of stuff from Russia. Only people reporting on it.
So, Dunk Slavic
my
confirm this.
My first question is:
I
did
got
you
your
understand my question?
I understand your question. This has been. I hope you can handle this serious answer in your current condition, but this has been.
I hope so.
This has been indoctrinated since the 50s. And this is not only, listen, man, the election is very important. Don't misunderstand me.
Yeah.
But if you think the entire world rests on that election, I'm sorry. It's much bigger than that. And they're playing games everywhere on this planet, and they've been doing it for decades and decades and decades.
Dude,
and the world thinks they can catch up. Listen,
we're at
Donald
the
Trump
point right
said-
now where the Legion of Doom have stepped up to a point of insanity, right? And people
Donald
are
Trump
seeing
said,
it.
I will end the war
I've already
in
got new
24
questions.
hours.
Yeah, but keep going, Greg. Keep going, Greg. Go for it.
So obviously he doesn't understand Vladimir Putin. Obviously,
not even
he
close.
doesn't understand, and the West doesn't understand. And it's not only in the political spheres; it's in Hollywood, it's in mainstream media,
Social media,
flooded on social media, and it's step by step by step. And if you think just a soundbite here or a soundbite here or this comment here or that comment here explains it, and you can move forward with assurance on what to properly do next in regard to dealing with that, they've got you exactly where they want you when you think that way.
And it's not only anti-Ukraine rhetoric. I mean, they have a huge hand in anti-vax, that whole
all of that stuff. Yeah.
By Russia. Also, the climate change is a hoax. They have played a huge part in it. So it's not only anti-Ukrainian.
No, they've been doing this for 25 years plus, and it's only now that we're at the point of break where we have to, as a people, decide to stop believing and filing into this rhetoric of us versus them and start actually seeing our populace as Canadians and Americans and stuff as a whole, and stop this back and forth that always leads to circumspect bullshit. Right?
Here's another serious question, because he's saying back and forth. Do we send shit back to them?
Of course.
Of
course. Of course.
Do they
but not at the but we're so far behind the curve. Okay, so let's look at it this way.
Right?
Let's look at it this way.
Yeah, go on, Greg.
How long has Vladimir Putin been in power?
Way too fucking long. But what, 20 years now? 18 years? Is that it?
24 years.
Is it? Okay.
He first began his presidency in the year 2000. 9 years after Ukraine gained their freedom. Just a decade after the Soviet Union fell, but he was being groomed that entire time through his career with the KGB.
That's right.
And now this man has been in power. You say, well, he left the presidency. Yeah, he just flipped to prime ministership and gave Medvedev the presidency. And you say, okay, 24 years.
Yeah.
And he's all in. He is,
74
years old? 72.
72? Okay.
Okay, he's all in. Kim Jong-un is all in. The Ayatollah Khomeini is all in.
Yeah.
Xi Jinping is all in.
Yeah.
Why do I list those four characters? Because they're four dictators.
Dude, they're all the Legion of Doom against the Super Friends from the 60s. This is what it is now, right?
They're all in.
Yep.
So what I would ask the viewers that are on here tonight, and I'll be done with the serious talk and give your Halloween special.
You do what you want to do, brother.
Are you all in? Is the United States really all in?
I'd say 50%.
Is Great Britain all in?
50%.
Is the EU all in?
50%.
That's the point. And until, and Zelensky knows it, and that's what he's been trying to communicate, until the Western, and it's not just Western, wonderful support out of Australia and New Zealand. There's some incredible Australian and New Zealand volunteers on the front lines risking their lives and being killed. But even their governments doing what they can do. Until the nations that are standing against this evil regime showing their ugly face primarily in the war in Ukraine, but throughout the rest of the world, especially on the continent of Africa.
Oh, good call.
Until the West and wherever the other nations are that support go all in, we will continue this cycle. It will not change. It will not change.
Well, actually, it'll get worse because everybody is doing that whole thing. But what if and what if, Greg? Right? You know what I mean? When does the threat of retaliation in nasty ways become not enough, and the rest of the civilized world says, "Screw you," right? And do the rest of the civilized world have the sexual endowment, the kahunas, to actually do this, right?
It's not just it's not just I would describe it as the backbone.
Yeah. But you know what I mean.
There's one thing to having backbone.
Yeah.
But there's another thing to having a will.
Yeah. And there's the reality of this psycho son of a bitch could actually hit the damn button. And it doesn't matter that everybody else has all kinds of armaments to destroy them. We're in devastation mode. It's so awful. It's incomprehensible, right?
But it's not over if this backbone and will stand up. That's how victory comes.
I agree 100%. You've got to be able to stand up and say, really? Are you willing to see your progeny die? Right? Because that's what it comes down to, isn't it? You've got to put it on them. You're threatening my existence and my family tree. I'll threaten yours. How do you feel now? I know it's an ugly spot to be in. It's horrible. It's awful, but there's got to be a time when we say enough. Doesn't there?
It gets that situation with us and them. We think we're right. They think they're right. I'm not going to argue their politics and what they think is right. But that's the situation. They think they're right, and they want to win. So we just end up in a shitty situation like that. I don't know.
It goes back to that
we can't persuade them to change their ways to do it in our ways. We have to defeat them to do our ways, and then as soon as you do that, is that morally right?
Yeah, but you can't defeat them. You can't defeat them without 70% destruction on your side, and it's so it's.
I need to interject here.
Somebody has to.
No, I'm going to be dead serious on this.
Yeah,
dead serious. Dunk, you don't realize how accurate your little description was there.
Yes,
and what you said specifically, we can't persuade them. Yeah. That is correct. That's correct. You cannot persuade them to think differently because you have to
This is
understand
idealist stuff, right? You know,
it is. It's ideology, and you cannot persuade them. You cannot negotiate this out now. You can't.
The only thing you can do is push them back and fuck them up. It's
you defeat them on the battlefield.
Yep.
Let me interpret that into clean language.
Sorry.
You defeat them on the battlefield. It's your program. You do whatever you want to do. You defeat them on the battlefield, and you defeat them internally in the Kremlin, in the system and the ideology.
You have to defeat.
Ukraine is the only one that's able to do that. Like, if you guys remember Timothy Snyder's speech, that change comes from Ukraine, not America, not anybody else. That change that takes inside the Kremlin starts in Ukraine.
Yeah.
It's the only way.
100% correct. This is why Ukraine, one of the reasons Ukraine is vitally important beyond
the European security thing, right? You know, this is about ideology and taking over a huge swath of evil and turning it into not so much, right?
Well, I'm smacking Greg with the
dear Lord
questions here, because I mean, isn't this what we were, like a few years back, with Glasnost, and you got McDonald's in Moscow and
but you're making me cringe because Formula One auto racing went to Russia as if it was some big deal, and all it did was make them look like a bunch of pansy ass fucking bitches.
Well, believe it or not, Formula One is not the thing that rules the world.
It's the only sport I care about. But anyway, okay, yeah.
But but we saw this. We started to see a Russia, a new Russia that embraced the West. We had industries coming from the West and going into Russia, and everything was starting to look, pretty good. We had great relationships with Russia, and then all of a sudden, everything all went tits up. And is that where things went wrong? Were we getting into Russia and actually appealing to Russia with the Western ways? And they're still all quite happy with Western money and shit like that. But what the fuck went wrong at that point? We started to make those connections.
What went wrong was we trusted without verification, and trust but verify. And what went wrong was the world was hopeful that things would go that way, especially during the decade of the 90s. But if you were paying attention at all, after the collapse of the Soviet Union, I was working in Russia, and I've been to Russia so many times, and then of course rolling all throughout Ukraine and Estonia and Latvia and Lithuania and Moldova. Moldova, you guys haven't heard the last story on Moldova yet. That's going to crank up massively. It's going to go just like Georgia unless Ukraine wins this war. It's easy to see. It's so easy to see. And what happens is we got on this high. Oh, the wall has fallen. Now we have the collapse of the Soviet Union. But what many people misunderstand is a better way to say it, is when the collapse of the Soviet Union fell, it happened only for the outside world to see. On the inside, they were rebuilding and refortifying. And I can tell you, and I know Slavi can speak to this. I don't know what year you were born, Slavi, so I want to be respectful to you. But I can tell you, Russian, and I even call it Soviet, it never stopped working inside Ukraine. It was aggressive like a cancer, trying to set up for what we would later see in year 2000, 02, 04, 08, 10, the Orange Revolution, Maidan, and so on, into Crimea, into Donetsk. I was in Donetsk when Donetsk was falling in 2016. This was never off their radar. It was off the world's radar. Oh, McDonald's is there. Oh, they're wearing Nikes.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. But
Yeah.
internally, they never viewed it that way. To them, they never lost. They never lost. We went straight from the Soviet Union to the Commonwealth of Independent States. I remind you, the CIS. And then from that, we moved into a further breakup when Ukraine, that founding member nation of the CIS, with it, go look it up, guys, with Russia said, nope, but no, this is wrong. We're out of here. We want to go to the West. Other
Yeah.
nations began to do the same. And Russia ramped up, ramped up, ramped up, ramped up. And here we are pushing into
Yeah.
2025, and we see where we're at. It's like this. They play the long game.
Yeah.
And the West doesn't like the long game.
Yeah.
We want the short game. You know, I can remember
you
growing
know,
up.
Greg,
Yeah.
what the West wants is a game of football between the AFL and whatnot. They want the World Series with the American League and the National League. They want an us versus them that can be wrapped up in a few hours of television, right?
Yeah, and it just doesn't work that way. You know, I remember growing up 1979 watching TV on a Friday night, my brother and I watching the Dukes of Hazzard, and my mother would come in and say, "Okay, boys,
Yeah.
it's popcorn time." And 15 minutes later the popcorn would be ready because she was cooking it on the stovetop in a green pot with oil. It took 15 minutes. Now, you go hit the button on the microwave and you got popcorn in a minute and a half. Society and mentality has changed. And
I'll
unfortunately,
say, sorry, Greg, but kettle corn is so much better than microwave corn. Come on.
kettle corn is good. I completely agree with that. But society, especially Western ideology and society, has changed with instant gratification and instant answers, and let's solve this immediately. And it's just a lot of our ideologies and how we think. If there's a problem corporately, we get right to the board meeting and we fix it immediately. We remove that person, we fix that person, we do this.
Yeah.
And in general, we try to resolve things quickly. But in regard to ideology, it's a different ball game.
It takes slow, steady steps, man.
Brother, ooh, I will share it this way. It's called a gambit.
Yeah.
And a gambit is, let me weaken myself for a moment.
To bring you into
let me
my
play
place.
this chess game. Let me sacrifice my bishop for your pawn, value 3-1. But I'm telling you, I'm getting ready to line my rooks up and I'm coming after you like. Okay? And unfortunately, the West, we're not too good at gambits. We're not too good at the long game. We need to get better at it.
Okay. Greggy weggy. So
here we go.
Here's the next one. So on that, do you think the kind of like destabilizing nature of American politics, and I do have to go American politics, unfortunately, with the whole rise of MAGA, all that kind of stuff. Do you think that's made it easier for Russia to play this game, this new game? Because it seems
so much
like,
easier.
Yes, sir.
It just seems to me like it's like in America. I'm not sorry, America. I'm not putting you down, but it just seems like at this moment in time, it's like everybody can do what the fuck they want. We don't care. Oh, Puerto Rico's a garbage can.
Oh
whatever.
my gosh.
Greg,
as somebody in the religious sector of the southern states, what did people talking to you from your church and your experiences have to say about the MAGA folk talking trash about Puerto Rico?
To be quite honest, and I know I haven't Actually, because I tell you the truth, I haven't had any of those discussions, so I don't want to make up an answer for you.
How did you feel about it?
I didn't hear the comment. Do you want me to be dead honest with you? And I'm not avoiding you.
If you aren't dead honest with me, I'll be disappointed, buddy.
I did not hear the comment.
Okay.
I'm not avoiding you. I didn't hear the comment.
Yeah.
I've read the articles, but I didn't hear the comment.
Yeah.
I saw the guy. I saw the comedian live, actually, and this is my theory on it. Hear me out. He's gay. I think he did.
Does he know it? Does he know it?
Yeah, he does. He does. I think he did it on purpose to tank Monica. I mean, he goes down too, but like the guy is flat out gay. Openly. He did that on purpose to tank Monica.
What's it got to do with it?
I have no idea what any of you are talking about. I'm in the middle of the woods in Central Virginia.
Okay. So the story is this comedian.
I'm in Iowa in a cornfield. I claim innocence too here. So.
A comedian comes onto a rally. I can't remember his bloody name, but he talks about there's a trash pile in the ocean, and apparently it's called Puerto Rico. And so that turned into everybody started from Puerto Rico saying what, and all the people from the Puerto Ricans who are now living in the swing states, they're all rising up against Trump because you had this comedian come on and say shit about Puerto Rico. Yeah. This. I mean, what else do you want to know, Greg? Because there's a lot behind it.
It's so ugly, dude. It's so ugly. It's so
here's
ugly.
What I'll say. I'll be glad when it's Wednesday.
You won't. I'm sick
of hearing about all of it.
You won't be glad. No. You won't be glad, Greg. I'll tell you why you won't be glad. Because it's still going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday,
and I don't have to watch any more ads on my
another week.
But Greg, this must be a hard one for yourself because
it's not a hard one for me. It's not a hard one because honestly, I'm telling you the truth. I didn't hear the comment, but you don't want to go down that road with me because both sides blast each other with evil statements.
Oh, dude,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Both sides.
It's so ugly. But
it's vitriol. It's ugly. Our nation is divided, and I hate everything about it. Not my country. I hate the division, and I'm sick of it. And I'm ready for Wednesday to get here.
Dude, the thing that drives me nuts, and it's coming to Canadian politics as well, is this us versus them thing. And it's no longer what's best for the people of the country. It's I have to win at all costs. And
Amen.
And that is the ugly part of it.
No matter how it hurts anybody else, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's evil. It's evil.
It's beyond evil. It's the kind of evil they didn't even write about in the Bible, dude. You know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of thing that ruins humanity, and we're being sucked into it due to the social media drive of I'm right, you're wrong, and all of this argumentative garbage, and we've got to get past this as a people.
And brother, you're completely right. I completely agree with that. And I will not be triggered to go on any of those topics because to be honest with you, I'm sick of it all.
Yeah.
And right now, while we're the West and specifically the United States are destroying each other, literally, hatred and vitriol. Bombs are dropping on Kharkiv and killing kids.
Yeah.
While we're doing that.
Yeah. And we're doing
Hear
And
me
we're
out.
debating politics?
While we're doing this,
Yeah.
spending millions and millions and millions of dollars
Yeah.
on this, just destroying each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Africans are being taken
just
off
the
the street
election?
and human trafficked around the world
Dude.
by Chinese and Russians.
Yeah. You know,
While we're doing this, Uyghurs in Western China are being wiped off the planet by Xi Jinping. While we're doing this, internment camps in North Korea, where people are being starved daily because they breathe the wrong way, are happening. And we are sitting here screaming about what this idiot said or what that idiot said.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be glad when Wednesday is here and this crap is over.
I don't think it's going to be over, though.
Yeah, it won't be
Slavi,
that
you're okay. With all due respect, Slavi, I'm talking about the politicized side pre-election run-up.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
sick
ugly.
of it.
Yeah.
That will be over.
but-
What happens after that, then we can deal with it. But this stuff, I'm sick of it.
Greg,
that needs to end.
Greg, Slavi, I was talking to Dunk the other day, and I was like, what happens when the election is done? I think it was actually Dunk's question. My response was,
it was.
Yeah. And my response was, all the comics and stuff will start picking on Harris for first decisions and whatnot, because where else do they have to go? That does not help. That does not help.
So here's what I would say.
Because the entire world has been consumed.
Yeah.
Consumed.
Dunk, a better word is paralyzed. A better word is paralyzed.
Yeah. Okay.
The world
that's a good one.
Paralyzed over this.
Yeah.
And that's the point I'm talking about. This needs to end.
Yeah.
So that we can continue to come together and fight for what is right.
Yeah.
But until until this is over,
Greg,
yeah.
How do we get the people that are, I'm on this side of the argument, fuck you, I'm on that side of the argument, fuck you? How do we get these people to put the disdain aside and start looking at, we are the people and we better look out for each other? How do we get to that point? Or is it possible without, more conflict, right?
A very, very good point there, Dick. I understand you. And for me, at this point, it's going to take people that operate like all of us in here do, just on the massive scale.
Yeah.
That we really focus on bringing people together. Because
it's a grassroots thing, right?
In this chat, even right now, with everybody watching on this night, we all know we don't agree on everything.
Damn right. But we agree on the major things, right?
I disagree.
Exactly, Dunk. I disagree with you as well. But we respect each other.
That's right.
And we realize that if we have a disagreement, it doesn't mean I hate you. I don't like you. It means, you know what? Let me hear your side. Let me learn from you. You hear my side. You learn from me. And maybe together with both viewpoints, we can make the best decision.
Preach,
but that
brother.
takes
Preach.
strong leadership.
Yeah.
That takes leadership that is not divisive, but is focused on bringing people together. You made the statement. Is it going to take more conflict?
I'm scared of that part, Greg. I'm scared of that part, Greg.
It could happen. It could happen.
I'm scared of that part because I do believe the human race as a whole is able and actually, maybe willing, I'm not so sure, but able to actually do what's right for everybody. But I do believe we have this process of leadership, and they always bring us into the greed. And when you look at like American policing, we've had a thing recently. I don't mean to say only American. This is Canadian too. We've had this thing recently where, maybe we shouldn't only have tough guys as cops, and we should have people with a little bit more understanding and whatnot, right? I totally agree with that. But there are times when you need somebody that knows what's going on and can read the moment and go, you know what, you're about to be killed and I have to save you, right? And this is that whole barrier that we face. Is we would love to be good people to each other. I do believe for the most part humanity would like to be good to each other, but we have these people that do this thing that peters down. It's I won't say trickle down economics because Greg will kill me, but we got this thing where we're supposedly the gentleman society is supposed to trickle down and whatnot, but it doesn't if they're not treated the same, right? It doesn't if they're not on an equal footing and whatnot. And we've got a lot of societies in the world right now that are not on equal footing with those that are in control, and they have no chance to get somewhere where in our society we do. And I can't imagine being one of those people without fighting with everything I've got to make sure,
Well, for me, and I'll probably sign off with this one unless Dunk has another crazy question for me. But I do believe in general humanity cares, and in general people are good, and it's actually healthy for dialogue.
Yeah,
disagreement is healthy.
I
makes
totally
us stronger.
agree. Yeah,
it makes us stronger.
That's right.
But here's what's gone: respect and honor. It's gone.
Ooh.
Okay, so here's your crazy question. So why is
Wait a second, Dunk. Is he asking me a question? You have to interpret his.
I'm asking you a question, Greg.
But let me finish. Dunk. 1 second, guys. No matter where you stand, you can respect people, and no matter where you stand, you can honor people.
Dude, you and I have so many gaps between the lives we live, and we sit here as friends and do streams
100%.
because
Dude, I would fight for
we
you.
want to be together, right?
I would fight for you.
So would I, dude. 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I would take a bullet for you. I would stand. Yeah, I would.
I'd be smart enough not to take the bullet and make sure he's safe. But yeah,
not you, fucking dick. Greg. I'm not talking about you moron. but okay. Here's my question.
All right, Dunk. Your final question of the night, and I'm going to retire. Yes.
Okay.
Make it a quick answer.
Make it good.
Take your time.
So when we look at the election in its current status, where the it's narrow, it's the polling is like really narrow. When you talk about humanity as you think we should be, why is the margin so narrow to someone who is a convicted felon, rapist, just an absolute horrific person as you can possibly imagine to be a potential president of the United States? Why is it that we are seeing such narrow margins? Why? I just don't understand that. Maybe you can explain it.
It fucks my shit up as a Canadian too. I am so blown away by the fact that Kamala Harris stepped into the race and she's not 10 points ahead. I don't understand what's going on. Oh,
yeah. Are we missing something, Greg?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you have to understand politics in the United States, and it is changing. But in general, I do not know what the exact percentage is. I don't.
Nobody does,
But hear me on this. It would not matter if Ronald McDonald was running against Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm being dead serious with you.
I know you are.
No,
There
I get it. I get
there are
it.
generational voters
That's
that
right.
are going to vote blue and vote red, and that is your baseline. It doesn't matter, Dunk. It doesn't matter. It could be, the dude off the Lucky Charms box versus whoever. It doesn't matter. It is indoctrinated in them for generations. We vote blue.
Yeah.
We vote red.
Yeah.
They don't even look.
Dude, we have those as provinces up here in Canada, except unlike you that have 50 some states or whatever, we only have 10 provinces. So that really skews the shit, right?
Territories.
No, because I've said it in the past, Greg, when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking,
So, Dunk, I'm really trying to answer your question.
You know what? If it wasn't Donald Trump, if Hitler was there, Stalin was there, they'll probably vote for him too. It's just like, I know it's a twatty thing to say, but
no, but it sounds like you're being facetious and a joker, but you're actually not. You're right.
It does sound like I am, but at the same time, when you look at how the voting is going, and you look at Trump and all the things he can be brought, just say,
dude, as an outsider, as a Canadian, I'm blown away that somebody like Trump could even still be a viable option in the race.
I know.
I can't believe that the Republicans aren't scrambling right now going, we only have 20% of the vote. How is this possible?
Do you really believe they have 20% of the vote?
No, I believe the Republicans have much higher, but I will say this, because that's what I think it should be, right? But I will say this, right?
It will be much more than that, just so you know. Just
of course
what
it
I was
will.
sharing with Dunk, just along party line voting.
Yeah, but I do believe that there's a good 2 percentage points or so of Republican voters who will actually vote Democrat in the election because they are scared of Trump, but they are not going to say it out loud. They are going to vote it on the moment. And I believe.
No, I disagree. I
don't.
On this one, I completely agree with Dick Dawson. My apologies, Dunk. I think a lot of people come Tuesday.
Think Kamala wins by about 5 points in the end at this point.
I will not give what I think.
There's more people.
But hold on. But
Democrats.
Hold on, but Greg understands that you've got people that say they're going to vote Republican that aren't, right?
And you have people that say they're going to vote. Listen, if you want, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah,
that ship goes both ways. That's why it's so vicious right now. Please hear me.
Yeah,
because they're trying to get that person.
Yeah,
that person that's going to walk in as a registered Republican or independent and go, nope, I'm going blue.
Yeah.
And the Republicans are trying to do the same. That person that's blue or independent, but on this one, I've made this point or I've done this argument, they're going to check the red.
Yeah,
this is what they're fighting for. That is on that Tuesday election. The people that have voted early or have in certain places where mail-in is allowed, their decisions are many times more thought out. They've made their decisions, they've analyzed, and they've voted. But there is going to be, on Tuesday, a lot of people that walk into that booth and go,
on the moment, like literally, Greg, within 45 seconds of walking in, that's when they make their freaking decision.
100%.
With
100%.
no fucking insight whatsoever. I'm just going, yeah. Whatever.
Actually, I'm not sure that that's no insight. I think some of those people are the ones that balance their political history versus the rhetoric that has been spoken to them in the moment.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
I'm a North American, so I think, but I do believe that a lot of those last minute people were those people that were like, well, my parents were Democrats, but I'm not so sure. And
We're already seeing it.
Yeah.
We're already seeing it.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been having people that a lot of guys that here, support our streams, and I appreciate all of you deeply. In fact, as Nick would say from End Time News, shameless plug, tomorrow night, 9 o'clock Eastern, I will be giving away a battle flag. Yeah. So make sure you're there.
All right. Last question.
No, you can't do that, Dunk. You can't do that.
No.
Wait a second, Dunk.
Last
Wait
question.
a second.
And it's a yes or no.
Hold on, Dunk.
It's a yes or no.
It's 12:14 a.m. here. You listen to me, Dunk. Don't even try it.
Last
You
question.
play chess?
Yes or no. Yes or no. Don't do
One
this.
second.
Don't do this to me. Okay.
Don't even try it, Dunk.
No.
You're going to get your yes or no. But I want to make a point here. And I hope that Dick and I are setting good examples, because we know, like, I question, what do you mean 20%? Is that what you think? He said, no. I'm talking about this. But you see how we discuss that with honor to each other and respect?
Mm-hmm.
That's what our world needs.
Yeah, man.
All right, Dunk, you're yes or no. You're yes or no.
My last question. If Trump loses, do you think we can see the end of the MAGA crowd?
Not even close. It'll get stronger. No.
Come on. No. I wasn't asking you, you fucking moron. I was asking the great intelligent person.
No.
So that's not the end of MAGA. Oh,
Slavy, what do you think? Slavy, what do you think?
Yes or no
question, we were talking about how long it takes to kill an ideology.
Thank you, Slavy.
Generations, right?
Yeah. Listen, let me give Slavy a huge
it only
shout
took
out
a
here.
generation for it to develop. Sorry, Greg. Carry on.
No, let me give a huge shout out to Slavy here, because she nailed it. You see, what is happening is an ideology is being formed.
That's right.
Okay, so do you think, Dunk, yes or no, that if Vladimir Putin passed away tonight, that the war in Ukraine ends immediately?
No.
Okay, it's the same answer. And believe me,
I wish it would.
there are even worse ones than Vladimir Vladimirovich Putin waiting in the wings. Even worse.
Yeah. Okay, go back to the MAGA thing.
Yeah.
We didn't even know about MAGA until about 10 years ago. So it's a new ideology. Could that disappear as quickly as it? In the same way, no. Wait a minute. You're talking about Madison Square Gardens when they're comparing the Trump rally at Madison Square Gardens with the Nazi Rise for America, and that fucking went. It disappeared. Okay, they're making the comparisons, but that's not there anymore. Could MAGA disappear as quickly as that did?
No.
Let me ask you a question. And believe me, I'm not defending this at all. You guys know where I stand. I am anti-Trump. Okay?
You're anti-MAGA.
I am a conservative. And
Yeah,
you guys know it.
nothing wrong with that.
But listen to me
but
closely.
you're a real conservative, not these
But please
assholes.
listen to me closely. You really want to help this world? Then why isn't anybody screaming? And I'm not defending at all. I'm just stating a position here of why the world has blinders on its eyes. Why on the rallies, when Vladimir Putin has had 75,000 people in the Moscow sports stadium ripping his rhetoric, nobody called him Hitler?
Yeah.
Come on, answer that question.
And
if you want to play the game, let's play it. He's the one erasing people off the planet.
Yeah.
I'm not defending, okay?
Dude,
but this is what we need to understand. We have no backbone, we have no will, and we have no desire to call it for what it is and destroy it.
he is wiping a way of life off the planet if he has his way about him. And we're all sitting back going, oh, well, we can give him a few bucks and stuff to try to, you know what I mean? We've got it's like Oregon, the state, defending against Canada invading. It's unbelievable. It's the fact that the world hasn't, I know that every time I say this, I get people that go, but the laws and the rules, I don't give a shit about that. As far as I'm concerned, as it pertains to the UN and NATO, the idea that we could let something like Russia do their little Legion of Doom and start gathering countries into their whole thing to start a real push, and we're all sitting back going, oh, what about retaliation? Are you kidding me? We should be I was going to say something really nasty and I probably shouldn't, but
until I get off.
Yeah. Their mothers and grandmothers should feel the response that we give them.
Listen, I'll close out where I started, and that is, man, we need an iron will. We need
makes me sick
a strong backbone
the way we do right now.
And I will agree with Slavi 100%. The war in Ukraine is globally important.
Yeah.
And we have to see beyond tomorrow, next week, or next year.
We have to
We
have to see for our grandchildren.
Yes,
that's
sir.
what's going on.
Yes, sir.
And I, for one, want them to live in a world of freedom and prosperity.
And to that dick, Dunk will say amen.
Yeah, amen.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. We're going to have church up in here if y'all don't want to know now.
Praise my dog. Yeah. So at this point, before Greg's going to go, he's got to do a striptease now. So thanks everybody.
I'm gonna go off too after when Greg goes off. But Greg, I have one thing to say to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Get off my lawn.
Tell me that again.
Я счастливый, что ты мой друг.
Я тоже очень рад. И наш будущий будет очень хорошо и лучше, чем ты думаешь. She said to me, Greg, I'm so glad you're my friend. And I said, hang on. I said, I am too. And our future is going to be great.
I thought she said, I like buying steak from Lidl.
Actually, she said, Greg, do you notice how big Dunk's ears are?
No, it wasn't ears.
It had nothing to do with me, so I swear to God, what he's saying is correct. Okay,
I'm not
all I know is Annette just dropped some language. Good
Ukrainian.
job.
I'm still working on it.
You did a fine job there. And
Thank you.
Greg, the viewers love it when you show up. You're a member of the family around here. We hold you in high regard, even though I get sick.
My baby brother.
I was gonna say, we hold him in high regard, but holding him up on that stupid chair, my arms get sore and stuff. I'm really not into it. Can't we do something with like lounges around a barbecue or something?
No question. And Dick, I'm here to tell you, I travel up in your neck of the woods, not your town. I know where you live, but in your neck of the woods.
You got to get up here
relatively often.
Yeah.
And there's going to come a day where there's going to come a day where I do for you what I did for Peter Fouché.
Yeah.
And Peter, when I'll tell you guys this story,
man.
When Peter and I working together and rolling, and I was coming to see him, but we were going to meet a couple days later. And I called Pete, and we're rolling to the east. And I said, Pete, I'm going to come see you, but I'm coming today. He says, man, I'm out and about. It's going to be hard for us to connect. You're not going to find me. And I said, okay. I said, Pete, I'll see you soon. And Zhenya worked his magic. And
he is amazing.
I found out exactly where Pete was. And Pete was in a little. So, guys, here's the Ukraine story for you. Along the front lines, usually within that 5 to 10 kilometer range off the front lines, there are very heroic Ukrainians that know they need to take care of soldiers and give them some semblance of normality. And they have little cafes there. And many times they're hidden, they're disguised. But there's little cafes there where these soldiers can come. They come off the zero. They come off where they're staying. They go to this cafe and they're having borscht or they're having vareniki, the new word that Dick learned, or just having good time and like you would see on movies, or whatever. It's real all along the front lines. And Zhenya worked his magic. I found out where Peter was. He was actually in a cafe meeting with 4 or 5 soldiers. And we pulled up. And of course, I saw Pete's vehicle, so I knew he was in there. He had no idea I was there. And I eased in the cafe, walked up behind him, grabbed the back of his neck, and I said, I told you I'd find you. And he turned around and he said, oh my God, my brother from another mother. How on earth did you find me? I said, Pete,
that must have been amazing.
Brother, it was one of the most amazing experiences. So I tell you the same thing, Dick. There's going to come a day. I'm going to come up behind you in your town. I'm going to grab you. Of course, it'll be very difficult to wade through the length of your hair to get to your neck, but I'll make my way through.
Oh, dude, I am looking forward to this more than anything, Oh, yeah.
I do too, brother.
Well,
thank you all. Annette, thank you for reaching out. And Slava Ukraina.
Headline Slava.
Dunk, thank you as always, brother.
Oh,
Take
thanks
care,
for
buddy.
listening around, brother.
Yeah, thank you. You guys have a great night. I'm going to keep watching while I brush my teeth and prepare for sleep.
Take care, buddy.
You
See
got
you soon,
teeth,
Greg.
you lucky bastard.
You
I've
lucky bastard.
Good
Take
night,
care,
Greg.
buddy.
Good night, Greg. God bless you.
So, now that we have the heathen gone, we can talk about real Halloween stuff, like how I am going to claim your mortal soul and make it mine.
Because I have nothing else to do except claim it for my own.
My mortal soul has been claimed. I have to go off because I still have so much packing to do, and I have
shut up, you witch.
and cleaning and all this stuff. But I already wrote it in chat. But I want to thank all the viewers because you guys helped me a lot with the fundraiser, and I could not have done this without you. It was a little extra that I had, and I know that money, could have gone elsewhere. But, I gave you all my word that I would be here to, spread the word and win hearts and minds by giving my time. I'm
You don't have to justify yourself in any way.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Shut. $4,000. $4,000 more than that fucking hat.
Been here with you on the stream, and I'll be closer than ever. So we don't have to plan anything. We'll just figure something out. That's the way I like to leave it, because life happens. But
I'd love to. Yeah, and it was lovely to be on the stream with you as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
been about time.
Life everything seems to get in the way of my life, but I'm gonna be
like the
through my
Shills.
life now. It's like I'm ruling my own life now. So, but I want to thank everyone for sticking in there with us for the long stream, and on behalf of the Shills, thanks for all your super chats and everything like that. And Shayna, I love you. Chris, you're amazing. Ashley, there's always a good woman behind the man, and I know who it is. And Dunk, You know,
that was funny.
you
I
and Dick are my mentors, and I love you both.
I want to give a big shout out to PJ.
You're learning from the wrong folk, honey.
PJ seen that. I think he's gone to bed. He gave up. He put up a whole lot of stories that I actually prepped and edited and ready to go. Spooky stories.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Spooky stories.
No.
It is. No. Okay, it's your fault.
PJ's a monster researcher. Let's just put it that way. The guy's got talent. He does.
He makes us look
I
good.
Haven't finished it.
And that's a hard fucking job, right?
I just want to thank PJ. For the effort he put in, even though we didn't put the stories up tonight. Thank you, PJ, for putting the effort in, and we got the stories ready. We just did other stuff. Right, so whatever.
I hold on.
All right, I'm gonna go off and say goodnight. Then you guys can have the party.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys soon.
Okay, there's number one. There's number one. Now we'll get Slavi to say goodnight because we are done. If we don't get out of here soon, I swear to God, I'm gonna literally have to dig myself out of a ditch in the morning.
Burn the witches. Burn the witches.
Yeah, if she weighs the same as a church, she's made of wood. And how's it going, Slavi? What's happening?
Oh, there's two of me now.
I don't know what the fuck is going on there.
I was going to put my stereo glasses on.
Yeah, here, I'll fix that. What the fuck was that? I mean, I know.
So much for inviting me to this hangout.
Oh, you're invited to all the hangouts. I mean, it obviously makes us look better.
Ready to say hey, I'm joining in, or surprise.
Yeah. Okay, here. Who in the live chat wants to see Slavi on more of the Hangout shows? I'm pretty sure I know where this is going. So.
I think people might be sleeping.
Yeah, well, we have 77 sleepers, but we must have 15 people still awake.
Yeah. There's 76 watching, but it's like.
Okay. So,
Okay. Yeah, hang on. We got 76 people watching. We need to have 76 comments in the chat right now. I want to see 76 disparate individual comments in the chat to make sure we got 76 people actually watching.
It just
it won't happen.
So, we were doing goodbyes, and I have no idea where we were. Slavi, do you want to say goodbye to everyone?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye, guys. No, it was lovely hanging out. Thank you, everybody in the audience. It's really, really cool. Thank you to everybody that's on the team and in the green room and in the behind the scenes of the Shills. I mean, being a part of this community is pretty cool, pretty incredible. So thank you for welcoming me with open arms, as long as I have a right microphone.
Yeah, otherwise they will cut you off. They will cut your bollocks off.
That was funny. That was funny. Now, Dunk, why don't you say goodbye as if anybody gives a rat's ass?
Yeah, nobody gives a rats, and that's rats. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll say goodbye. Sit on my face and tell me that you love me.
I'll sit on your face and tell you I love you truly.
I'll tell you what. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's fucking over now, so we can wait till next year. Look forward to the next Halloween, which is November the 6th, the fucking election. So yeah, that's the next horror story coming up soon. So let's wait for that one and the what happens out of that shit. But yeah, blah blah blah. Nighty night, shitty shitty, kissy kissies.
I
We'll see you tomorrow.
with him saying goodbye, and once I tuned back in, he was like,
So let me give you a little piece of advice here, fellow babies.
Oh shit! I just realised we got to do a proper 42 tomorrow and after show. So
we don't have to do anything. You know, it's one of those things. Should you? Yes. Do you have to? I'm not really sure. You know,
I'll have to check with Greg Terry about that one.
I want to give you all a little consumer advice. You see, you got Dunk here, and he's an Emmy award-winning visual effects artist. So you shouldn't listen to anything he says because it's all just bullshit effects and nothing is real.
Yeah.
Right?
It's all movies. It's all fucking lies.
Yeah, it's it's like Ewoks on heroin, right? You just don't want to be a part of that, right? And now you got Slavi, and she's joined us tonight, and she's like, well, I'm trying to be all nice and polite and stuff, but really, you know, you are all a bunch of complete fucking morons, and I'm laughing at you right now. Now, but she came with a great hat.
I don't insult people that support Ukraine as much as you guys do. That would be so wrong.
See, I got told. So my place in this is I am the supreme asshole. I have no idea what's going on. Thank you so much for joining us. And remember, my co-hosts are far better at this than I am.
Say good night to Dark Helmet.
Yeah. So everybody, put your hand down your pants and say good night to the fellow babies, because at least it's going to be a good rub-a-dub-dub. Does that work?
Do they have to be my own pants?
It's probably legally better that they are, but I'm not really sure. You know,
consent is very important.
Yeah. See. So, go and get consent, and then make yourself some chocolate cake and eat it off somebody you think is really attractive. Is that? You know what? I don't think I'm doing this well.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, well, we're going back to the sushi bars where you eat, you know, off the back of somebody. Yeah, don't eat off the back of Dick Dawson with sushi food, because those hairs tickle the back of your throat. So that's my consumer advice.
So here, consumer advice. Always shave the back of somebody you're going to eat sushi off of. Does that work? I'm just not sure that we're hitting the mark here, you know?
Yeah, they could be turned upside down and be on the belly. So,
okay, you know what? You know what? I've got great consumer advice. Don't fucking listen to us. We're out of here. Say goodnight.
Yeah, I got great consumer advice. Hit the button. Fuck off.
Wait a minute.